It's a Super Morning Show.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Go. Obi Antony Coalition. Obi Antony Coalition. Obi Antony Coalition. What else? Body. Obi Antony Coalition. Obi Antony Coalition. Obi Antony Coalition. Go. Memma woni pe bi embu abonfia ahopopro mo ye nyina bo huntia oye wotam fo ja no manimvia yamboa mu amunsi na bumpe se wo pe mo anyo menyina edi na nyame ni awaka no na bebe mo se wo ma usa swa bi ponyina tutu so my party don't lose God can walk for my door. Everybody sing it hallelujah. Hallelujah. Everybody sing it, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Make me sing, oh. Oh, yeah. I say, let me sing, oh. Yeah. Namu fisa me shiase. Me kwaya masamba. Che. Aho chere kakra be fe munti ne wo mo se ma wai me ni dama. Woni na ewu no. Namu fisa me yesanseni. Che. Uhumia na wo ye ma show afede we ni bombe so pena bo se hwan poni na nenya me nsa no afede wo humi tutu mana mo se me ye jonki ne sabu su bu kebi shame on you too afede me hu se me makobole yonki cheno kede ne musa monkey if I check I just say you the hungry why you yanka wo da social boski me wu ye de na nenya me tiase wo ne menye pego bia ne viase mana me da bench so wa fla wo no wo bia for handkerchief from the pemeni ase wo pe mo ano meni na edi what else na nyame ni awaka no na bebe mo we wo ma usa swa bi ponyi na tutu. So my party don't lose God can walk for my door. Everybody sing it hallelujah. Hallelujah. Everybody sing it hallelujah. Hallelujah. Make me sing oh. Oh yeah. I say let me sing oh. Oh yeah.
And of course another day, another chance to be a blessing. Lots of opportunities this morning. Thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Tuesday, the 11th day of November 2025. Which means we have only 2 days to the presentation of the 2026 budget and economic policy of government. But of course, this morning here on the Super Morning Show with me, Winston Amoah, and
Kojo, Akoto, Boateng.
Kojo, good morning.
Morning.
I hope you're doing very well this morning.
I'm well. I'm good.
Good. We thank God for how far He's brought all of us.
Yes.
You know, yesterday we started a conversation. Now, a conversation that got many people telling us their challenges. The fact that many people for 8 years have had their funds locked up.
Yep.
Now, funds that they, through their toils, had actually generated, raised, and kept it with financial institutions, hoping that they'd have profits when, in some instances, they retire, when in other instances, they want to build their homes. Unfortunately, many of these people today are left full of regrets, not knowing what to do.
Yep.
So yesterday we heard from them, but this morning I want us to take the conversation even a step further. So we've heard from all the complaints, we've heard from all the stories and experiences. But how did we get here and how do we resolve these issues? For me, that's the most important thing. The most important things are, how do we resolve these issues? How do we ensure that people get their money? How do we ensure that the institutions that are today cash-strapped or maybe have become insolvent are actually assisted, or better still, made to pay these people?
Yeah.
And so we're going to be joined by one person. Of course, many of us know him. He's engaged in a lot of activism concerning the domestic debt exchange. But of course, today he speaks to us as one with extensive knowledge of the financial sector, who can help us understand how we can have access to our funds right here on the Super Morning Show.
So my body don't lose God,
but of course, this morning also we're going to be talking about the vetting of Chief Justice nominee Paul Bafobodi. But not without controversy, not without the usual issues, as has been known with this parliament. Well, if you thought that the 8th parliament was the one with most issues, I'm sure you probably may be revising your notes, because yesterday, for hours, what was supposed to be a preliminary comment dragged, culminating in a walkout by the minority before the vetting of the Chief Justice nominee. Why the laughter?
Charlie.
What is it?
What I want to say, if I say it,
No, don't say it.
you'd have to grab me, puzzle me, and throw me in the sea.
Since I can't grab you from where I am, don't say it. And so, look, we want to hear from you.
Hey, Ghana!
Yes, we want to hear from you this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Tell us what your own thoughts are, okay? I'm sure you were monitoring. Were you satisfied with the questions from members of Parliament? What are your own thoughts actually about, the back and forth between the minority leader and the majority leader? Okay, what do you make of that? We want to know what your thoughts are here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. He talks about the fact that they are considering implementing a 24-hour service in some courts. Okay.
The bit about the e-justice system, I think it's a shame that after spending over $300 million on Ghana's e-transform project, a lot of the E's are still just E's on paper and have not been fully implemented. We took a loan, or was it a grant from the World Bank, to transform our e-services, so from e-transport, e-health, which is now in the news, the the lightwave related issues, e-justice. What are we as a people?
Well, what are we as a people?
That we take so much money, loans, grants, and simple things that others are doing effectively, we're unable to do.
Kojo would answer all of these questions. But of course, this morning also we're told that the government will be releasing the findings from the August 6th helicopter crash. All of these and more coming up here.
Well, let me say good morning to the Transport Minister. Transport Minister. Transport Minister, good morning.
I know why. Stay with us. Time now for the news at 6.
So my body don't lose God, can't walk home my door, Everybody singing hallelujah, hallelujah. Everybody singing hallelujah, hallelujah. Make me sing, oh yeah. I say help me sing, oh yeah. Namufisa meshiase. The choir masamba, I hope you like a crab before Muntin and woman say my wife mini dama. We need the wood.
Hashtag Stop Galam say now. Hello, good morning, and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM here in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5, and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. We also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube, and on Facebook. Coming up, government to release findings of the August 6th helicopter crash today, as Acting Defense Minister presents report to President Mahama, with details coming up shortly. Also, Chief Justice nominee rejects claims his nomination by President John Mahama is a political reward.
I think I qualify for the position. As I said, I have been a Supreme Court judge for the past presumptuous to say I am the best qualified person.
In business,
Ratings agency Standard & Poor's warns Ghana's economy is still exposed to external risks despite recent stability.
and Bachona Eastern Central residents endure nearly 2-year water shortage, forced to rely on rainwater and costly tanker services for survival.
I have to buy 800 CDs a week. It is about 3,000 CDs a month for 1 year. Look, the tanks are empty. They are all empty. There's no water in them. Skin rashes have gone on the rise. The diarrhea diseases and so on and so forth.
We'll hear from residents who are calling for government's intervention. These are more with me, Mamie Sinyamicha Thompson. Stay for details. Government is set to release findings of the August 6 helicopter crash today after the acting Defence Minister Kesi Alatoforsin presented the report to President Mahama at a National Security Council meeting on Monday. A public briefing is scheduled for the Jubilee House at 11:30 a.m. The crash claimed 8 lives, including Defence Minister Dr. Edward Omanibuama and Environment Minister Dr. Ibrahim Mutala Mohammed. In the final week of October, Member of Parliament for Tolon and First Deputy Minority Whip Habib Idrisu submitted a right to information request seeking details of the committee's findings on the tragic helicopter crash.
We should be able to know exactly what happened. It shouldn't be something that we think that we are going to sweep under the carpet. It will even help us as members of parliament and citizens to support the government to be able to see what actually we can do. Because we are all aware that for some time they said the presidential jet is not fit for purpose. Others are saying that this and that. So there are a lot of things that is going on the air. But if we are able to get the report, and we know some of us in the minority will be able to support the government to do a lot of things.
Any other Member of Parliament for Tolong and First Deputy Minority Whip Habib Idrisu, well, the presidency is set to make the findings public later today. Chief Justice nominee Justice Paul Bafuboni has rejected claims that his nomination by President John Mahama is a political reward for his role in the 2013 election petition. He told the Appointments Committee that his 17 years of service on the Supreme Court makes him qualified for the position. But his vetting was marked by chaos. The minority staged a dramatic walkout after heated exchanges with the majority. There's more in the following report.
Justice Paul Bafuboni has been acting as Ghana's Chief Justice since the suspension of Justice Gertrude Tokonu in April 2025 and her subsequent sacking in September. On Monday, November 10, he faced the Appointment Committee of Parliament for vetting to become a substantive CJ. But this vetting was not without drama. Minority Leader Alexander Penyo-Markin's description of him as a disputed nominee in his opening remark triggered an almost 3-hour controversy between him and Majority Leader Mahama Ayariga.
We gather to vet a disputed nominee for office of Chief Justice of Ghana and institutional renewal.
I have an issue. No. So I am objecting to the use of the term disputed nominee.
What is your response to it?
Chairman, first of all, the majority leader is clearly acting in bad faith.
Chairman of the committee, Bernard Ahiafo, was forced to call for an emergency recess, which did little to change the minority's position.
Consequently, everything said about defense or relating to that is ordered to be expunged from the record.
You are not doing justice.
The minority eventually staged a walkout in protest.
We, the minority caucus, hereby vote en bloc to reject their nominee.
This paved way for the vetting of the justice nominee. The nominee responded to the minority's allegation of expediting the injunction process to clear the way for Justice Appointment Committee.
The substantive vote is not ripe for hearing. It hasn't been brought back to attention, and I cannot empanel judges for that purpose.
The CJ nominee also rejected claims that his nomination by President John Mahama is a political reward.
But I actually will be disappointed if my only qualification for the Chief Justice nomination is because I voted for the President in 2013. I think I qualify for the position. As I said, I have been a Supreme Court judge for the past presumptuous to say I am the best qualified person.
The final report of the committee would be forwarded to plenary for a final decision to be taken. James Savaji, Parliament House, Accra.
Well, some public sector workers are calling the 9% base pay increment a disappointment catastrophe, accusing government and organised labour of reneging on earlier promises to improve conditions once the economy stabilised. The new increment, which takes effect from January 2026, raises the daily minimum wage to 21 cedis, 77 pesos, and adjusts the salaries of all public sector workers under the single spine pay policy. Benjamin Nkumsa is chairman of TUC at the University of Ghana branch.
We are very disappointed, very disappointed. And if it's an open lie for public sector workers to contribute, you see that it's a disappointment cut across. We are looking at even nothing for 20% will do. Because out of this 9%, the government has not told us how much will be incremented in utilities for this coming budget, how much will be incremented in other taxes for this particular, the budget for next year. So all this has not been factored, and we're giving them 9%.
Well, for nearly 2 years, residents of Bachuna East and Central have endured water crisis that's taken a serious toll on their health and finances. Many say cases of typhoid, skin rashes and diarrhea have become common as they are forced to rely on rainwater and pay exorbitant prices to private water tankers. Noella Karen Iyali has more in this report.
I am here at Bachuna East and Central on the Spintex Road, specifically the district pay point of the Ghana Water Limited, and the desperation for water in the area runs deep. Residents say they've forgotten what it feels like or looks like to turn on the taps and see water flow. And for almost 2 years, they've had to rely on rainwater harvesting and water tankers who charge exorbitant prices.
Right from last year, and this year is the worst. Because I would say this year is worse because even the water we'll be buying, maybe 700 is now 1,000. The 400 is 600 now. You see, so this year is the worst time. And it will take you when you have to order ahead of time, maybe 2 days before you can get it. And so sometimes it is the rain that comes in and we get some, like you saw those, that's just this.
Let me speak to your wife. I mean, you run a school. You have a lot of kids here. Obviously, they need water to go by their daily activities here in school. How do you cope? How are you navigating the situation?
The situation is terrible. There was once we purchased the water, but it was like milkish. And you use this water to cook for the.
It was dirty.
It was dirty. Do you understand? So, and recently the children are going to admission, vomiting, running, which is not the best. So we want the government to give us water.
Noella Karen Yali with that report.
This is why I mistake. I was talking about boy amane. There be na yenyina bibi ba. Yetumi diechire. Ye me nka boni o because me kura no my press conference against Laga mine no. There be say na oya bofra.
Well, you heard there heated exchanges as officials of the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operation Squad NIMOS arrest Nana Ojiahoho Berima Enum, who claimed to be the chief of Dokochina, for allegedly obstructing an operation to apprehend a suspected illegal mining kingpin in Bisiase in the Ayensuano district of the Eastern region. The incident occurred around 4:30 p.m. on Sunday, November 9, 2025, when the chief reportedly pursued the task force in a grey Mercedes-Benz ML350 GT87014. The vehicle has since been seized. NIMOS has handed over him to the Ghana Police Service for further action as part of ongoing efforts to clamp down on illegal mining activities. And that's how we end this morning's edition of the Bulletin. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now.
Go, the go. Go me. At what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make I feel the go be too small.
The go.
Yo, Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. MTK accounting get more from Absa. Yes, join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush, brush, brush. That's it. That's it. Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush it from and down. Underneath and in between. Brush your gems away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give their smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For many years, we've been solving Ghana's water storage problems with quality tanks. Syntex tank. You know, it is strong, it's tough, and reliable. And now, we are in to solve the #1 problem when it comes to water carriage: our pipes. With the state-of-the-art machinery, Syntex is providing very strong, tough, reliable, high quality, and durable pipes at a reasonable price. This is Syntex Pipes. With Syntex Pipes, water flows wow. I mean, If they carry water, no wahala. With Syntex Pipe, our water problems are solved. Syntex, are you strong? Are you tough?
Imagine a home where comfort meets quality and energy savings, where every warm shower feels perfect. That's the everyday luxury you enjoy with Ariston water heaters, with Italian quality built to last for your family's comfort. With its cutting-edge technology, smart power-saving features, experience hot water on demand, and energy savings for comforting warmth every morning. Upgrade your home with a trusted quality of Ariston water heaters today. For more information, visit our website www.ariston.com.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Are you ready to unlock the next big thing? It's a universe of endless possibilities. Get ready to be part of this universe.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. With me, Winston Amoah, and the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Valex Lee's Affordable Document Management Solutions, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. George, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
The grace is sufficient for us.
We thank God for your life, and we're getting ready for the 2026 budget. What are you picking up?
Well, we're picking up is that it will come on this Thursday, but things are still being put together. The bit about the taxes, the reforms that the minister would announce, and also in terms of the VAT rate, as it is going to go down marginally as well, and the fact that
so the COVID-19 levy will go.
All other things being equal, it should go.
Okay.
Don't forget that there will be a final cabinet presentation or engagement, and
Until
at that
today.
time, we don't know. A lot of things are coming up at the presidency, so whether it will come on today, we cannot independently confirm. But after that engagement, then you get a better picture of what will happen, because those last minute changes. Don't forget that we've had instances where few hours to the presentation, certain major changes was made in the budget.
Yeah.
So you sometimes want to be extra careful with some of these things. With someone.
Well, one of the things I'm looking forward to, I mean, because when I was in Koforidi on Friday, as part of our partnership, Joy Business's partnership with SEC, that's the
Securities and Exchange Commission.
Yes, an exchange commission. Many people complained about locked up funds, and the current government, while in opposition, had talked about beyond the restoration of licenses. They talked about a probe into the financial sector cleanup, and also putting in place measures to have a resilient financial sector. As it stands now, many people are scared to even invest within the system. As it stands now, a lot of people, if you should speak to them, are unhappy that they still have funds locked up after 7-8 years. And so I'd want to know what the plans that the government has when it comes to all of these issues.
One area we will all be looking forward to is revenue, and how government is going to fund a lot of its projects. You understand me? I mean, for instance, the 24-hour economy and other projects as well. Revenue have been facing some challenges recently, but what is the plan to deal with that going into next year? Because if it's about the debt, it's about spending, it's all about raising the required revenue internally, and that will be the biggest challenge for me looking up to this budget.
Well, if you want my view is simple: spend what you raise. It's as simple as that. If you want to spend more, raise more. Find ways and means of raising more. That's the most important thing. And so, we'll look forward to the budget presentation on Thursday. You can trust us to bring you extensive coverage on that, which means we have to do the trumpet for today.
I mean, I've seen some businesses have already started, some marginal reduction, some.
Okay.
And so we want to celebrate them and also encourage the rest to respond while the city continues to stabilize.
But what I want to do is to celebrate George Riafi as the media personality at the 5th Chamber Awards. Well, so George, I like the fact that you want us to celebrate some businesses that are engaged in redaction and all of that, but I say let's celebrate you as the media personality of the 5th for the award of the media personality at the 5th Chamber Awards. So are you ready? Are you ready for it?
The trumpet goes to businesses.
For George Riafi, who was awarded as the business personality, media personality at the 5th Chamber Awards over the weekend, we say trumpet.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, ratings agency Standard & Poor's warns Ghana's economy is still exposed to external shocks despite recent stability. Some economists push for Finance Minister Dr. Tuforson to give greater attention to fiscal discipline in the 2026 budget presentation. And government statistician Dr. Hassan Idrisu insists managers of the economy hold the key to sustaining the current single-digit inflation gains. My name is George Yafe. Let's now settle for the details. Now, ratings agency Standard & Poor's is warning that Ghana's economy is still exposed to external shocks despite the recent stability. Now, this was captured in its latest report on Ghana. Details in this report.
The agency in the report noted, since the current economic recovery has also been influenced by soaring commodity prices, any change in these prices could have some serious impact on Ghana's economy going forward. Standard & Poor's in the report stated, since the country's food situation in terms of crop production is heavily dependent on favorable weather conditions, any negative changes could also affect Ghana badly. Another development that has kept the rating agency a little worried is that the current fiscal reforms the government is implementing are yet to be tested, especially during an election year, which in the past has resulted in spikes in public debt and expenditure. It appears it is not only Standard & Poor's that has raised its concerns about Ghana's economy and its possible threat. The World Bank in a recent report also raised a similar concern.
And that is a Business Desk report. Now, some economists are pushing for the Finance Minister, Dr. Tuforson, to give great attention to fiscal discipline in the 2026 budget. Dr. Tuforson is this Thursday set to present government economic and financial statement for next year. Now, key issues are expected to be highlighted are the revision to the current tax laws and reduction in the VAT rate. Dr. Edu Osisakodi is one of those economists the Joy Business has been engaging and thinks that fiscal prudence should be a major concern for the finance minister.
So far, I am not too old, but I've lived long enough in the Fourth Republic to see how the fiscals have usually disturbed the other variables. So if we continue to be disciplined, we know we are in the IMF program, and next year by May they'll be exiting. And so if they exit the remaining years in 2026, what are we going to do to ourselves as a country? We should continue with this fiscal discipline, keep the target. For me, I would propose that we continue to keep the target set by the IMF. Even if the program ends, we should not change the target. We should continue with the fiscal target. All the targets that we are set by IMF, within the IMF program, ECF program, we must continue with this as a country. And we have the capacity.
Dr. Edu Osisakodi is an economist. Now, the country is making some significant progress in signing debt agreement with all its bilateral creditors. Now, this was after the Finance Ministry initiated a deal with Germany. We have details in this report.
The development should mean that Germany has become the latest creditor to agree to allow Ghana to vary the terms when it comes to how the debt owed it should be settled going forward. This was after Germany agreed to the terms proposed by Ghana. Germany therefore becomes the sixth country after the likes of Spain and UK reached a similar deal with the government of Ghana. The Finance Ministry is going ahead to sign these deals after reaching an agreement in principle with about 25 of the bilateral creditors. However, only 6 have signed debt restructuring with the country. Government sources say they have made significant progress with these creditors for a deal to be signed soon. It is hoping that this should pave the way for government to sign debt restructuring deal with the commercial creditors. Ghana is hoping to restructure about $2.8 billion owed these bilateral creditors.
And that is a Business Desk report. Now, government statistician Dr. Hassan Idrisu has maintained that the current single-digit inflation could be sustained if government sticks to the current prudent spending. Now, this is coming after concerns were raised about the sustainability of the current inflation levels. But government statistician Dr. Hassan Idrisu argues that the outlook for inflation will be dependent on managers of the economy.
For 2025, government has programmed an expenditure level for the year, and that expenditure is planned in a manner that it is consistent with the overall macroeconomic framework. If government stays a course and execute its expenditures according to plan, that would not, shall I say, disturb the disinflation path we are seeing, because all of these have already been woven into the fiscal framework.
Government statistician Dr. Alhassan Idrisu. Now, Imani Africa's Vice President Kofi Bentil is urging government to prioritize long-term currency stability to give business the needed confidence to invest. Speaking at the Ghana Economic Summit, he said predictable exchange rate remains the backbone of the current economic stability.
Of that stock, and the cedi rises to 20 cedis, you will not be selling it at 17, because if you sold it at 17, you can't restock because you bought it at a higher price. But there are so many sub-economic things going on. The point is stability over time. In fact, what is important is not whether the cedi falls or rises. What is important is that we have a stable, foreseeable future stable, so that I know in 2 years the cedi will not go beyond 5% plus or minus. Then you can think. There are currencies some other places in the world which haven't fallen more than 10% in the last 10 years.
Kofi Bentil is the Vice President of Imani Africa. Now, Managing Director of Labadi Beach Hotel, David Eduafo, is advocating for the construction of a mega conference auditorium to enable Ghana to attract and host international meetings. This, he said, will help tourism and hospitality industry. Speaking to Joy Business after winning the Hotel Personality of the Year awarded, that is by the Africa Tourism Awards UK, Mr. Eduafo said such a development will create more jobs for Ghanaians.
We stand a good chance of getting those business in Ghana here if we do it properly. Let me take just conferencing or the MICE business, meetings, incentives, conference and exhibitions. If you are able to bring in an international conference, hotels will fill up, the taxi driver will get a job to do, the caterer will get a job to do, the carpenter will get a job to do. Everybody in, you see, hospitality and tourism is so big. It's the chain or the value chain is amazing. Everybody gets their share. So it's about time we look.
Managing Director of Labadi Beach Hotel, David Eduafo. Now, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiama, said that the country's recent signs of economic stability are genuine, but cautioned that the gains remain young. Speaking at the maiden Pan-African Central Bank Governors Conference in Accra, Dr. Isiama said even though the stability is real, fully untested by the global economic uncertainties, he therefore assured participants that the stability of the countries is witnessing is real, emphasizing the need for continuous discipline and transparency.
Colleagues, Africa stands at an inflection point. Economic growth is returning across many of our countries. It is projected at 4.1% in 2025, which would be above the global average. And inflation across sub-Saharan Africa, which averaged over 21% in 2023, is also easing. But beneath this progress, colleagues, lies our fragility. We still have to contend with high borrowing costs, thin buffers, and fiscal strains. Strains that can undo years of reform within months. In other words, our stability is real, but it is still young. It is still being tested.
Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Isiama, speaking at the Pan-African Governors meeting that is being held in Accra and is expected to end today. Now, the inaugural regional flight for United Nigeria Airlines has been launched in Accra, Ghana. The airline has commenced with daily flights to Abuja and also 4 weekly trips to Lagos, and the airline promises exceptional customer service between Ghana and its West African neighbor. Chairman and Chief Executive of United Nigeria Airlines, Professor Obira Okonko, was optimistic that venturing into the Ghanaian market will boost bilateral ties and expand business opportunities.
From the warm welcome I've enjoyed here, I can actually join my voice to say I now have a new home in Ghana. But the good thing is that I've always known that Nigeria and Ghana had enjoyed special relationship. We have chosen Ghana and we are here to stay. And for Ghanaians, please make sure from today, before you want to book your flight to Lagos or Abuja, return, check if we still have space in United Nigeria. So we'll be glad if you make us a line of choice, and be rest assured that you will not have any reason to regret.
Professor Obiora Okonkwo is the chairman and chief executive of United Nigeria Airlines. Now, meanwhile, the first United Nigeria Airlines flight, which was touched down yesterday at the Kojo International Airport, has been named after former President Flight Lieutenant Jerry John Rawlings in the memory of his legacy. Let's do some commodity news, and crude oil is still dropping on the international market, selling this morning at $63 a barrel. And that is good news for us locally when it comes to fuel prices at the pumps in the coming weeks. Gold added $16, getting back to the $4,000 range as it's going for $4,131 an ounce. Cocoa open trading at $6,201 a ton after going up marginally. So the currency market, the dollar, is now going for 11 Ghana cedis. Now that's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients this morning. British pound is going for 14 Ghana cedis, 47 pesos. The euro is selling at 12 Ghana cedis, 72 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 Ghana cedis, 20 pesos. And that's all for business this morning. Winston, some good news when it comes to crude oil. And now the city is also stabilizing. We are assured of a reduction come the 16th of November. The problem will be the margin of reduction.
Exactly. 16th November. Well, that's my birthday, actually.
I see. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be big.
Which one? The birthday or the reduction?
The birthday, we will also celebrate you, Mr. Winston Amoah.
Anyway, birthdays are for family.
But also the work colleagues will also do their own. I'll tell Madam that you don't see a bear as well.
Because it's a Sunday.
Don't worry. You better celebrate, whether it's Monday or whatever.
No problem. Anyway, let's just hope that crude oil is like the devil in the deep blue sea. Now, in one instance, the country is actually we produce crude oil too, and our benchmark price, based on all our calculations, was $74.7 per barrel.
What it means for revenue? Yeah.
For revenue, yes. I mean, however, the reality is that so far it's been within the 60 bracket for a very long time in the course of the year. Not even the Israeli-Iranian conflict was able to push it to the $80 range. So it's a bit of a challenge for us. But hey, that's why people are in leadership. It's their job to find out how to deal with these things. So I am always happy when the price of crude oil is low, because when I buy fuel, it's good, and it also impacts the rate of inflation. Why not? Not a bad one. Anyway, George, thank you very much for joining us. We're looking forward to more of your information concerning the 2026 budget statement. But our inspirational song is Mobo Woodsin, one by Koda and Uncle Ato Live. Come on. Yeah.
farmer no, one farmer no, one farmer no, hey, one farmer no, na miss about no, one farmer no.
Boateng by Koda and Ankalato. And whenever I hear the voice of Koda, I miss him. You know,
Yeah.
I miss him. Years ago, when he had done the Nsempi, I remember interviewing him, and he said, "Any pastor who has a problem with that song should tell me the part he has a problem with. I'll do a remix and take that part out." You know what that meant? It meant that the part that you had a problem with actually spoke about what you were doing.
Yeah.
So if you're bold enough, come. I'll do a remix.
I had the chance of
You take
hosting
that
him
part
on a live show I used to host. So he came with a whole band and performed live for 2 hours. It was just something else. And may his soul continue to rest in perfect peace.
Anyway, let's get into the Drive Safe campaign this morning.
Yes, and the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, shaping policy, advancing industry standards. And you always have to avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the roads and hands on the steering wheel, be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. You know, yesterday I mentioned the name of the Greater Accra Regional Minister, and I kept talking about how dark Accra is, right?
Extremely dark.
Now, yesterday around 9:15 p.m., our very good friend George Kwe sent me a link of somebody who had been attacked at the Bema Camp roundabout. A driver.
Me too, yeah.
He had been attacked at the Bema Camp roundabout. That place is supposed to be a security zone. That place is in a 5-kilometer radius around the Jubilee House, right? That place is just close to your military head, high command.
Yeah.
But somebody attacked him, smashed his windscreen, and if he had not been smart enough, they could have robbed him.
Yeah.
Look, security is a multifunctional thing. Driving safe is a multifunctional thing. I could have a great car, great headlights, but if the general area is dark and there are all sorts of people hiding in all sorts of corners trying to attack me, it doesn't keep me safe on the road. So my tip for road users, always attempt to use well-lit alternatives if you are going home, especially in the night. It's not like we have them, but try to find them, okay? And keep a constant speed if you are driving in very dark areas. Okay, if you can speed up a little bit, it helps. And to the Greater Accra Regional Minister and the government of the day, you promised to fix street lights. It was a promise. And a promise made is a debt unpaid. You owe us. Fix the street lights.
Great.
Keep our cities well lit. Not just Greater Accra. Our cities and towns. Keep them well lit. Fix the street lights.
In fact, Jojo, share with me the tweet by the Greater Accra Regional Minister. I want
asked for it yesterday. Jojo didn't bring it.
Jojo,
why are you not sharing with
share
us
that tweet
by
with
the
me?
Greater Accra Regional Minister?
I want to read it. Yes, the tweet
Jojo,
by...
if you don't bring that tweet, we'll pound you with House Akoto today.
I want to read the tweet by Linda Oklu, MP for Shai Osudoku and Greater Accra Regional Minister. I just want to read that again, okay? The promise she made to us. That was somewhere in August this year. Please bring it. Which means we can now learn how to say it right. And it is brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say.
Okay, so today I want us to learn something. We're not going to do maybe pronunciation like we've been doing for some time, but I want us to learn how not to engage in the usage of this redundant phrase, restore back. Now, restore simply means to put back into existence or use or give back or return. So how do you say restore back when all you want to say is restore? So for instance, he restored the king to the throne. It means they brought him back to the throne. You don't say they restored back the king to the throne. And I hear people saying this all the time. So a bit of learning for today. So now that you know how to say it right, please go and sin no more. Okay, so let's get into the news review, the newspapers brought to us by Syntex Tank, Stronger Tough, Access Bank, More Than Banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile. And this morning, the 2024 Chamber Media Personality of the Year, George Riafe,
King George,
is here with us. What have I done again?
I said you never cease to amaze me.
No, but we need to celebrate you. I mean, the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry held its 5th Chamber Awards and awarded you as the Media Personality of the Year.
Charlie, and just small.
No, that's not a small thing.
Why Media Personality of the Year.
Yes.
By the Ghana Chamber of Commerce and Industry.
Oh, my.
Only a small mind.
So, Winston, let's talk about the budget this Thursday.
Yes.
I mean, I was talking about the fact that whatever that will come out will be dependent on the cabinet meeting. Now, that cabinet meeting was held yesterday.
Okay.
They've approved the budget, given the minister. The minister presents the budget on behalf of the president.
Exactly.
And so, cabinet has given the minister the go ahead and present the budget this Thursday. I mean, one thing that will be key for a lot of businesses will be the whole restructuring of our tax laws and VAT as well. And the VAT rate is going to go down. That we can confirm is going to go down.
The VAT rate will go down.
Yes, the COVID levy is also going to go away as well.
So beyond the COVID levy going, the VAT rate itself will go down.
That is the effective VAT rate that businesses are paying.
Okay.
Just a caveat: the effective VAT rate that businesses are paying,
which means
is going to go down marginally.
Which means there's a likelihood that we would no longer add the levies and then calculate the VAT on the levies.
Well. And also,
what you have will be a straight one.
Yeah, of course, and the bit about the NHIL and also the covered levy, there will be some reforms again that will see that there will be some reduction in that area as well.
Okay.
So more of relief to businesses. The whole new VAT regulations were presented to Parliament for approval. There have been concerns about you don't know what you pay, some ambiguity about the VAT rates and all the rest. This budget is finally going to address that as well. So, I mean, be assured that all other things being equal, the economists will say there will be a marginal reduction in the VAT rate. The COVID-19 is going to go away.
Well, that's good.
But if you are about the 1 cedi levy on petroleum products,
it's a good question.
Is it staying or is going?
Still government is looking at how they can raise the required revenue to clear the debt in terms of and also to ensure constant supply.
So it's staying.
So it's still a dicey thing right now. Whether I should go or shouldn't go. Yeah.
George, recently we launched. Let me take myself out of it. Recently, the Ghana Revenue Authority launched the modified taxation scheme. And it was talking about turnovers. You see, or if you raise this amount of money, you just get onto an app and then you pay this thing.
You will see a lot of reforms being put out. The whole idea is to simplify the process to make it easy for you to pay your taxes.
I'm going
to
make a certain point. Now, there are a lot of people in this country who flaunt wealth. Okay? They flaunt it. I mean, they flaunt the wealth. We do this, we do that. I think that the Ghana Revenue Authority, they're doing well, but they must begin to check people's tax commitments and tax payments.
But they are going after these people. Behind the scenes, they are.
They must do more.
Those who have actually moved their wealth outside and everything.
The problem is, they must not go after the people. They must not go after just certain people. All of the people who are doing that,
who are flaunting their wealth.
There are certain people, we see them in this country, and we want to know their commitment to the development of this.
Does it include the fake it till you make it grow?
If they are partnership, they should always.
Because Charlie, you see people flaunting wealth, and sometimes laborious.
They will find out.
They call it settings.
Anyway, let's get into the papers. Thank you very much, George.
Okay, we'll start with the Daily Graphic. Justice Paul Bafo Boni is on the front page. courts will serve all fairly. CJ nominee pledges at vetting. Now, Student Loan Trust Fund increases students' loan by 50%. Nation's oil industry facing sharp decline. This is according to the energy minister. He's warning us that we need to do something about it. Ghana signs 6th bilateral debt agreement with Germany. And if you go to page 29, 2026 budget, KPMG wants greater inflows into flagship programs. They are asking for more inflows for the 24-hour economy, the Big Push program, and other flagship programs to ensure productivity and job creation stimulation.
The National Enquirer this morning talks about the 25 illegal gold traders who've been arrested by Gold Board in a crackdown because the authorities are now continuing with their crackdown on persons who are illegally trading gold within the sector. And there's talk about the Ghana police and Nigerian police also strengthening some level of cooperation just to combat crime. So that is one of the joint police activity that the National Enquirer is talking about this morning. NHIS is hitting 18.4 million in terms of coverage, quite a significant number there, making NHIS quite a significant intervention in the country. We just hope that the reforms will boost and make it more effective. Government slashes 30% of passport application fees, which means that you're having to pay somewhere around 300, I believe, for the new passports now instead of the higher price. So we wait to see what the actuals will be when the finance minister goes in to present the budget for the coming year. GIPC clinches dual victory at a world conference in Dubai. So that's a feather in the cap for the team working at the GIPC. KGL boss is also edging a shift in national mindset. That is one of the stories as well that the National Enquirer is talking about. You might want to find out details when you grab a copy of the National Enquirer this morning.
The Daily Guide leads with the CJ story as well. Minority boycott CJ nominee amid drama. GJ calls for Mensah declaration to end Galamsey. Good news in the telco sector. Telecel Group Huawei signed MOU to advance network modernization. And Ghana Police Nigerian counterparts plan task force. But I think the big story for me from the Daily Guide is on page 3. Boko peace mediation ends in 3 weeks, according to the Mensah Palace. The palace says that the chieftaincy crisis and the mediation activities will end in about 3 weeks, and that should start the process of lasting peace in Boko, which is very key because the crisis has really affected everything in Boko, from healthcare delivery, education, business, and everything. And I think this is a good thing that's going to happen to the people up there.
Exactly. I mean, I'm happy that we're finally getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's a beautiful place when you get to Baku. I have been there, and the last thing you want is violence. The last thing you want is all the challenges that the people go through. After all, many of these persons have intermarried, if I could put it that way. And so the last time I was there, when someone was actually trying to disrupt the program, what I actually said to him, that I'd visited the Boku Naba, and who welcomed us, and actually told us that for him, he would want an election free of violence.
Yeah.
And the moment I said that I'd spoken to the Boku Naba, and this is what he had said to me, and so I wasn't going to allow anybody to disrupt the program, peace prevailed.
Yeah.
I mean, let's allow peace to prevail. Anyway, let's get into other stories.
There's a talk about the vetting yesterday because for the insights, Bafo Boni has been promising to champion fair, transparent and a clean judicial system. Quite a drama there in Parliament yesterday when the minority staged a walkout. But he's been, responding to all of that and says, well, he'll be championing a fair and a transparent judicial system. There's a talk also about the gold board story here that I raised earlier about some 25 foreigners and also locals who are now being arrested over illegal gold trading because the clemency that was given by Gold Board, that period has expired. So looks like there's a swoop on individuals who are trading, especially foreigners, illegal gold in this country. Then there's the talk about Swami DC giving Mahama thumbs up over the decisive action on the Naimos attack. And the story about Gomwa Asin and some crisis which is deepening there, according to the Inside newspaper when it comes to chieftaincy. So these are some of the stories you'd find on the front page of the Inside this morning.
Let's go online. Our online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And there are lots of juicy stories on my Joe Online. Minority came to the vetting with a script, not questions. This is Shaibu Mahama speaking. There's more on the vetting and related matters. Chief Justice nominee explains why he sentenced notorious armed robber Atayi to 70 years in prison.
I listened to that.
Yeah.
I listened to that. And he actually makes a certain point. And at that point, I actually understood why sometimes, judges give the kind of rulings they give. He said that his mother, who was a Catholic, at some point decides that she's going to, harvest her plantain and give it to the Reverend Father. She gets there, walks, only to realize that plantain has been stolen. Now, for the mother, the plantain means a lot. So you may sit in Accra and probably say that, this guy has been sentenced to this for just stealing plantain. But that person whose plantain has been stolen, what he or she has
could
lost,
have been the person's lifeline.
Exactly. Is very, very huge. And then he goes, but then he also explains that, now, you look at it again and say, okay, well, we need to look at, the whole community service and all of that. But the Atayi bit, jokingly, he said that, the fear was that even if he comes back, because the fear that if he comes back, the first person he could target will be him.
Yeah.
But if he goes in for 70 years, by the time he comes back, he was not even going to come back.
But there's been a lot of reaction to that particular statement. People online, some disagree with him for that statement. That probably it means that sometimes the judges also use their discretion to give people unfair sentences.
I think what the Chief Justice nominee said was only my understanding of it was that when I was younger, this was my thinking. But now I have changed. And he makes the point that when I was younger, we used to give these kinds of rulings, and so then he used himself as an example. And that is only to show that he's moved away from that particular situation.
Now he also says that we are considering implementing 24-hour service in some courts, and he mentioned the e-justice system, which I think we've really failed at delivering e-justice, and we should do better. This morning I was looking at the World Bank's e-transform project, e-Ghana project, e-governance project. Look, Winston, we've taken a lot of money for these things, but we don't see them being implemented properly. And all these projects also had the e-health bits, e-education, where there's a platform where lesson notes are there, parents can access them, students can access them, teachers. But we've blown money without seeing a lot of these things working. And look, if we want to be a competitive nation, we need to do better. We cannot take money for e-justice and not be able to implement it over years. But he says he's going to do it, so it's one of the things we'll be marking him with, right? We'll be assessing his success as a Chief Justice with the implementation of the e-justice system. Now, more from my Joe Online. Ghana's renegotiated lithium mining lease scheduled for parliamentary presentation today. And SML sues special prosecutor over unlawful seizure of critical revenue monitoring equipment. Now, a pay rise that feels like a pay cut. Minority is criticizing the 9% salary increase as betrayal of workers. And there's something on the SkyTrain project. Former Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund board member tells court that the $2 million payment was never approved in the case of the Accra Sky train trial. So those are some of the stories on my Joy Online. And Bafuboni, last one from him: judiciary is as corrupt as the people who man it. This is Justice Bafuboni speaking. I'll take you to.
So it means that, and I had Nana Santi Bedier to make this point before, that there's corruption within the judiciary. He didn't say judges were corrupt. He said there's corruption in the judiciary. And the Chief Justice nominee just told all of us, it's as corrupt as those who man it. It means that, yes, like Dr. Toniedu said to me one time when I interviewed him, corruption is in the gene of the Ghanaian. But you see, we must actually, everybody giving the chance could be corrupt. But when effective systems are put in place, they prevent people from being corrupt.
Yeah.
So it's not okay just saying, oh, people are corrupt, but we must actually put in place the system. It's the reason at some point in time, even the empaneling of judges was done electronically. You didn't have to manually decide this person, that person goes to sit on which case. Okay, you have the expertise, you put it in a system, it would indicate who should sit on what case. The whole idea was to take away the human element that could breed bias and in some cases partiality.
Let me bring you some quick stories from City Newsroom. Established rice mills in Ghana, importers and exporters urge foreign investors. Some labor unions reject 9% pay rise, call it inadequate. And Abunose Asari, Public Accounts Committee chairperson, says to ECG that they should clean their house before raising tariffs. She's speaking again on the DDEP, and she says that the domestic debt exchange program was a painful but necessary action. And on her qualification to be chair of the Public Accounts Committee, she says she's qualified to be the chair of the Public Accounts Committee. Now, if you go to BNFT, there are a lot of stories as well. The Tema Oil Refinery revival to slash $10 billion oil import bill. This story is also there. And Menchia receives 130 more gold and art objects from South Africa and Britain. So we are getting some of the artifacts that were stolen from us, and Menchia has received about 130 more of those. And private sector must be recognized as a partner, not a competitor. This is Alex Dade of KGL Group speaking. The governor of the Bank of Ghana is also on the front page of the BNFT. Continental central banks must deepen collaboration. This is also very, very important, so that you can send money from Ghana to Nigeria easily. Money will flow within the continent easily to enable the Africa Continental Free Trade Area to work. And United Nigeria Airlines make inaugural landing in Accra, and the jet they brought was named Flight Lieutenant JJ Rawlings.
Oh, yeah.
I saw videos of that, and it looked really good.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Jerry John Rawlings. The bit about asking foreigners to also build rice mills in this country. The importers and exporters, it was established. He's urging foreign investors. Okay, but we can also establish our own rice mills. So, why do we need someone to come and invest in the establishment of rice mills when we can do that in this country?
Christmas is coming. If the government chief of staff gives an instruction to all the leaders in our public sector to buy local rice only, that instruction alone can transform our lives.
On that note, let's go for the BBC News. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Glyco, we cushion you for life. And Petra Trust. Petra, achieve more.
Or on the BBC World Service app. At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Is the carbon market at a crucial point for its future? Previously criticised for not living up to the promise of bringing big finance to climate mitigation schemes, it's hoped new rules will create a clearer path for the industry over the next few years. But will this make a difference?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Priya Rai and Rob Young.
The Syrian President Ahmed al-Shara has been meeting with Donald Trump in the White House and says Syria will be the 90th country to join a US-led coalition to combat the Islamic State.
We'll take a look at this historic visit, the shifting alliances and what it potentially means for the Syrian people.
Elsewhere in the United States, the Senate has agreed a compromise funding package to end the longest federal government shutdown in American history.
8 members of the Democratic caucus voted with Republicans to back the deal. We look at the friction this has created in the opposition party as the bill now heads to the House of Representatives.
And following top resignations at the BBC after criticism in the editing of a BBC documentary about Donald Trump, the US President has threatened legal action. More on that after a bulletin of the latest world news.
Hello, I'm Emily Thomas with the BBC News. The United States Senate has passed a measure to end the longest government shutdown in American history. Democrats had been blocking approval of the budget, demanding that Republicans first agree an extension of healthcare subsidies. But 8 Democrats have now capitulated without any such commitment, giving the Republicans enough votes to pass the measure. It will go to the House of Representatives for approval before it can be sent to President Trump's desk to be signed. Here's Republican Senator Susan Collins speaking after the vote.
We're going to ensure that federal employees, whether they were furloughed or laid off or forced to work without pay, will now receive compensation, and we will also be able to celebrate on Veterans Day tomorrow the fact that we have passed the appropriations bill for the VA.
The United States says Syria is joining the global coalition to defeat Islamic State jihadists and is resuming diplomatic relations with Washington. The announcement came after Donald Trump met the Syrian President Ahmed al-Sharaa at the White House, describing him as a strong leader. In an interview on Fox News, Mr. Sharaa said his former role as an al-Qaeda commander was a matter of the past. President Trump said he wanted Syria to be a big part of his plan for a wider Middle East peace.
We want to see Syria become a country that's very successful, and I think this leader can do it. I really do. I think this leader can do it. And people said he's had a rough past. We've all had rough pasts, but he has had a rough past, and I think, frankly, if you didn't have a rough past, you wouldn't have a chance.
At least 9 people have been killed and 20 injured in a car explosion in Delhi. The blast happened on Monday evening near the historic Red Fort, which will remain closed to visitors for 3 days. Our correspondent Davina Gupta is at the scene.
The site of the explosion near Delhi's Red Fort remains sealed this morning. Police have registered a case under the country's main anti-terror law, the UAPA, and say they're exploring all angles. Investigators have been using dogs scanning CCTV footage and combing through the debris overnight. Security has been stepped up across the city and at several public sites in India, including the Taj Mahal, a popular tourist attraction. The Home Minister Amit Shah, who visited the scene, said a meeting involving senior officials would be held later this morning.
A Chinese woman will be sentenced in London later for her role in a Bitcoin scam worth billions of dollars. Qian Jimin was convicted of trying to launder more than 60,000 Bitcoins, now worth around $6.5 billion, following Britain's largest ever seizure of cryptocurrency. You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. The United Nations has warned that millions of refugees face a harsh winter ahead, with dwindling humanitarian aid available as freezing temperatures set in across the Northern Hemisphere. The UN Refugee Agency is urging private donors to help raise $35 million for urgent relief. Voting is underway in Iraq to choose a new parliament at a pivotal moment, with Iran and the US vying for influence. By convention, the Prime Minister is always a Shiite Muslim, the parliamentary speaker will be Sunni, and the largely ceremonial presidency goes to a Kurd. The current Prime Minister, Mohammed Shia al-Sudani, who claims to have secured a period of relative stability, is hoping to win a second term. Nasifeh Konavad is in Baghdad.
Voting stations open their doors for voters at 7 o'clock local time. There are concerns about turnout. The turnout in the last election in 2021 was the lowest, was around 40%, and it was the lowest on that time. This is the 6th election after the fall of Saddam, and it's very vital for the country as well, because it's happening in the time that the region is facing a lot of challenges.
Thailand's defence minister has announced the suspension of a ceasefire agreement with neighbouring Cambodia, signed last month in the presence of President Trump. Natapon Nokpanit said Thailand would also halt the return of 18 Cambodian prisoners of war held by its military. The announcement follows a landmine explosion on Monday that injured 4 Thai soldiers. The British government's announced plans to phase out scientific experiments on animals, allowing them only in exceptional circumstances. The UK aims to cut testing numbers by expanding the use of non-animal alternatives such as lab-grown tissue, computer modelling and artificial intelligence. BBC News.
Fidelity Bank say save and win. Boom. Just to post it and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits, gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1
wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Where do your hopes and dreams take flight? The money you've earned, the future shining bright. At Petra, we're not just here for your retirement plan. We are here for the life you've imagined and then some. From your child's education to your dream home's door, we'll help you achieve what you're striving for. Petra is here, steady and strong. Your wealth in safe hands, where it belongs. With investments that grow at rates that compete, we build your future with every heartbeat. That's Petra, your partner. Come joy or strife, guiding you toward the dreams that define your life. For your pensions, investments, loans, and more, visit our website at petraonline.com or dial *447 *70#. Petra, achieve more.
No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
That was Dada Joe before he called Fafa.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required.
Promo is now extended to 31st December. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Alpha Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Looking for a location that gives your business a competitive edge? Dawa Industrial Zone offers world-class facilities, direct access to major trade hubs, and a thriving business ecosystem. Whether you are setting up in the manufacturing, logistics, or services, our ready-to-use industrial spaces and supportive policies make expansion easy. And if you're not an investor but you know someone who is, you can refer them and earn a commission. Convert connections into cash. Refer industrial land buyers and earn. Join leading businesses already benefiting from Dawa Industrial Zone strategic advantages. Get started today or refer a business and get rewarded. Visit www.diz-ghana.com or call 055-20-40,000. Dawa Industrial Zone, where businesses thrive.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Lakeside Estate is calling all business owners, institutions, and HR heads. Want to give your employees more than just a paycheck? Give them a place to call home. At Lakeside Estate, we're making it easy for companies to support their staff with beautiful lifestyle choice and affordable homes through flexible payment plans, staff financing, and mortgage options. Whether it's a 2-bedroom starter home, 3 bedrooms, or a spacious family home, Lakeside Estate has the perfect package for your team. Strong structures, modern finishes, and a vibrant community all are waiting. Let's partner together to give a lifetime value for your staff. Call our sales expert on 050-141-8622 or 050-859-8931 or visit lakesideestate.com. Lakeside Estate, quality homes for all.
Announcer!
Introducing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244-644048. I repeat, or call 0244-644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. I know you all love this one, so I don't want to interrupt it, but hey, the show must definitely go on right here on the Super Morning Show. Then I'll pass out.
Was it on Waba Matunsu, Mana?
Minyawana Yimi.
Minyawana Yimi, Nasobi Domino Beimia, Medema Kofi, me won't take Renina for me, Monsieur Janamo.
Okay. Brother, how will you sing that part in ever?
Because I don't even understand, so that's my challenge right now. Yeah.
You don't understand it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you the English part, then you take it into
Then you better go and call Israel Maweta or someone who can put that into
you actually read, actually studied ever in Mali school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
I did. My teacher was Kwame Alai. A.K.A. Ezeuze.
Wow.
Yeah, so I did ever. After the
SSC. Maulians will kill us this year.
No. After the SSC, I was very happy because I knew I had passed. I passed anyway.
Yeah. Neck pressing of the year.
Oh, we have succeeded.
Hey,
it is
Mali school.
We are finished. But we'll do a crowning of the anniversary.
Oh, there's a second part.
Yes, but why?
Oh, I thought you were done.
When you you must
allow us. It's our turn. We'll come after you.
You must do post anniversary celebration.
Wow.
But that one will still be this year.
Ish. With Ubeti. DJ Ubeti will be featuring in there.
I don't know. It's still possible. Ubeti can feature.
Yeah.
Anyway, still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And yesterday we started a conversation about your locked up funds. And for some of you, you actually sent us voice notes telling us the challenges you have with your funds. Just listen to these persons as they complained.
Good morning, Joy FM. Please, I've not slept for the night. God being so good. You started to talk about this problem with the banking. I was investing towards my medical bill. That was on the 4th of May 2018. I invested 16,000 Ghana cedis, and out of the 16,000 Ghana cedis, I took 10,000 towards my medical bills. Now, the money was not even enough for my surgery, so I couldn't do the surgery. So I was left with a balance of about 6,000. When I went back for my money, they tossed me me to such an extent that I got frustrated, but I kept on because I didn't have money anyway. Finally, they gave me 900 Ghana cedis. The balance of about 6,000 is still with them. They changed locations up and down, and I kept on tracking them, tracing them. Finally, I traced them to the Octagon, and they gave me 476 CDs, 0.29 pesos. Out of 6,000, I almost died that day.
Joy News and Joy FM. God bless you for such a wonderful opportunity given to some of us whose funds have been locked up since 2019-2020. I personally, a young man then in my mid-30s, invested a huge sums of money. Since 2019-2020, our funds has been locked up over 500,000 to 600,000 Ghana cedis. I have been to the office several times. I have petitioned them, all to no avail. For me to get my funds has been a very challenging one, and the reason they kept giving us is that they have an issue with the finance minister that was then Ken Oforiatta, and that is why our funds has been locked up. That is why they cannot pay us.
Good morning, Joy FM. Your topical issue this morning has wrapped my wound. I'm a victim to this financial cleanup in 2019 thereabout, when our money invested in now a thing of the past. Our over 50,000 Ghana cedi at the time. 50,000 Ghana cedi at the time could do a lot. But this challenge has led me to cause my children never to even go to school for 1 year, 1 term, because I also lost my job. My wife's financial standing is nowhere to drive home about, and day in, day out we are on a platform and nothing can be said much about it.
So we started this conversation with you yesterday, and of course today we're continuing, and we want to look, how do we solve this? For us, that's the most important thing. Okay, people have monies locked up. How do they get their money?
Yeah,
it's for me the most important question. And from today, tomorrow, we'll be finding out how we can get people to get paid. Kojo, because look, somebody walked up to me somewhere last year. He had actually worked with the UN. And while working with the UN, he saved a lot of his money because he knew he was on a contract. So he had left his job in Ghana to actually embark on a contract with the UN. He knew how much he was going to earn monthly. And because he knew that he was going to be close to 60 by the time he was done, he saved a huge part of his earnings. Also because his children were younger and he was going to take them to school. Only for him to come back and not get access to his funds. Now, he had to resort to borrowing. And when he borrows, how does he pay? Today, and he has to do all manner of jobs just to make sure that he can survive.
At 60.
Yes.
He can't retire in peace.
No.
Because he worked hard, saved money, invested the money, and he's lost the money.
Yes.
And we're going through the institutions that were closed. Right? Now, if you look at the numbers, a total of 420 licenses were revoked. 9 were banks, 15 were savings and loans companies, 8 were finance houses, 347 were microfinance institutions, 39 were microcredit institutions, 1 leasing company, and 1 remittance company. And between 2017 and 2020, we spent 19.43 billion Ghana cedis.
And that money, according to the finance minister, when he went to CBG, is now in 30 billion.
Now, let me give you the breakdown, Winston. In 2017, we spent 2.2 billion Ghana cedis on the banks. 2018, 8.05 billion Ghana cedis on the banks. 2019, 1.4 billion Ghana cedis on the banks. It takes us to a total of 11.65 billion Ghana cedis on the banks. For the savings and loans companies, the finance houses, and the microfinance institutions, 2017, we didn't give them any money. 2018, we didn't spend anything on it. 2019, we spent 0.9 billion Ghana, so 925 million Ghana cedis. And 2020, 6.85 billion Ghana cedis. So in all, for the savings and loans, finance houses, and the MFIs, we spent 7.67 billion Ghana cedis. So between 2017 and 2020, 19.43 billion Ghana cedis was the total government of Ghana intervention on behalf of depositor liabilities. And this was what we were told was going to ensure no depositor lost their money. No investor would lose their money. So 19.43 billion Ghana cedis of the taxpayers' money. And still people don't have their money?
No, they don't.
What happened? What is happening?
We need answers. And look, I know the finance minister is listening to the program this morning. I know that the president is also listening. So, good morning to President John Dramani Mahama, and good morning to Dr. Kasiela Toforsen. Let me say good morning to my brother also, Raymond Akwa. Look, something would have to be done.
How much have you budgeted for Big Push?
In 2025, they budgeted 13 billion.
So, 19 billion. So, this is Big Push plus some extra 6 billion Ghana cedis.
So we're going to get into all of that this morning, Kojo. We need answers. We'll bring you, we'll bring you one person who help us understand these things. He would help us understand, what the challenges are and how we can solve them here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. But as always, we do this with you. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-111-11997. But of course, this morning also, we were talking about, the vetting of Chief Justice nominee, Justice Paul Bafo Body. I know there are many of you who are interested in his love story. I like how Blessed is nodding. Blessed, you're also interested in...
it's just the highest form of sacrifice anyone would do.
Are you prepared to sacrifice?
That's quite extreme, but because the same water that will harden the the egg will soften the potato. So, I hope I got it right.
So what are you saying? You know,
So
but
if you go-
it's
so-
not a nice way of not really answering the question itself.
No,
What you have done.
So if you go trying what you did, you may not be lucky.
So in your
the
case-
luckiest is here, but you may not be lucky.
Anyway, that's a way of answering the question. You know, Yaopong.
Things we do for love.
You know,
isn't it?
Nana Okodie Yaopong will tell you that I don't have an answer is also an answer. So Blessed has found a nice way of answering my question.
But the Gen Zs, they will not understand what Babo did. Charlie, leave your job because of love.
No, you see, if we say it that way, when we say it that way, it makes it look like. But the truth is, he knew that if he left that job, he wasn't going to be jobless.
He'll get a better job.
Why? He was a lawyer.
Well.
Yeah, he was a lawyer. He's still, I mean, then so if you went to prisons as a lawyer, and then you decide to,
find love
and leave, and you go out there, practice a little bit, you become a circuit court judge.
But is it not time we looked at the security services and their restriction on love? That if you're a senior officer, you cannot marry a junior officer, because once you marry the junior officer, they basically assume your rank be like that. So you other.
Oh, she cannot come to the mess, the officers' mess.
Yeah, but we should stop that.
No, we don't have to stop.
Love is universal, and in the security services, love should reign.
No. In this case,
love should reign supreme.
In this case, I disagree with you. The standard is that this place can only be assessed by a certain rank.
You cannot marry Captain Mrs. Amoah.
Oh, if Captain Mrs. Amoah is,
but you love her, she love you,
then stop the job and go. You stop. Yeah, but it's as simple as that.
There are a lot of people suffering heartaches because they cannot marry the people they love because they are in the security service.
No, but if love is sacrifice, and I have only said that love is a means of fulfilling one's selfish desire.
Freedom of association, freedom of love.
If your desire,
by the Constitution,
if your desire, however selfish it is that this person is the one who can make you happy, stop your work. Explain to her that, my dear, one of us must stop. In this case, he, Justice Bafuboni, was the one who could stop. In your case, maybe the woman must stop so that you take care of her. Yeah, you see, because if you tell a woman to stop the work, if she stops the work, if you stop the work and you don't get a job, likelihood that the woman will leave you is high.
Don't try this at home. That's all we'll tell you.
No, see, some women will stay with you. Some too will leave you. Because you see, at the end of the day, you cannot just tell me that you've stopped your work because you wanted to marry her. And then when you stop the work, you didn't have another job. No, you don't do that. So the two of you would find avenues. Maybe you get another job and then you leave. Then you stay. Then you will be happy ever after. You can do that.
See what I'm saying? It's a big sacrifice.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
But I say, if you truly love her, stop.
What if the woman leaves you?
What if she leaves you? But you look to do the cost benefit analysis.
You do the analysis.
That thing must stop. That thing must stop.
I support it.
Senior officers should be able to love junior officers. Junior officers should be able to love senior officers. That thing must stop.
They have not said you cannot love them. They say you can love them. But if you love them
and you want to marry them, it has implications.
You see, it is not all love. See, anyway, let me reserve my comments. You see, because you say you want to marry. If you want to marry, then one of you should leave the job. What are you watching? You can do that, right? Oh my goodness, I'd love to hear people's thoughts on this particular issue. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Let's see how many people can do that. You leave your job. Anyway, let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. You know they are your #1 supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. Now, they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and the best part, they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time, offering you free delivery within Accra and Tema, and accepting payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Well, you've worked hard for your money, so why let it sit somewhere else when you're earning so little? You deserve more growth, more security, more peace of mind. At Petra, we're more than just pensions. Fixed income products are giving you a perfect way to grow your money with steady returns, better rates than banks, and also the confidence that comes with investing with a company that has stood strong through every storm. So whether you're saving for the short term or planning for the future, Petra is helping you grow with stability you can trust. So it's simple. PetraOnline.com. That's how you can find out more. Speak to Richard today. 0593 811 835 for more inquiries. Petra, achieve more.
Now, if you're looking for quality and reliability that lasts, buy a brand new Toyota today from any Toyota Ghana branch and enjoy an extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers plus 1 year free service or 20,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. At Toyota Ghana, we've got you covered from sales of new vehicles to servicing in our state-of-the-art workshops. Also get spare parts that keep your car performing at its best. Drive smart, save smart, choose Toyota Ghana Limited. Yesterday I saw photos and videos of the new Hilux now. The new Hilux now. The new
You're recommending it to me.
There's an EV version and there's a diesel version.
My goodness.
And the inside is just like the new Land Cruiser now. Charlie, we are waiting for Toyota Ghana to bring it.
I'm going to Toyota.
Yeah, we should go to Toyota. Charlie, you can drive it to heaven. So call Toyota Ghana today on 0302 429 80125 for further information and book a test drive of the various cars they have. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota.
And you know, your SG Ghana Visa cards can do way more for you. It's your key to smarter, more convenient payments. Pay online for your meals, shopping, fuel, and services, and make quick payments on POS terminals worldwide using your SG Ghana card. Now, with your gold and platinum cards, you even get more value, exclusive whopping discounts at selected vendors, including airport lounge access with your platinum card. You know, when you get to the airport, it's very crucial. Don't have a Visa card? We've made it simple. Just visit any SG Ghana branch across the country and get one today. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
Okay, Ghana, let's talk water tanks now. Do you know the secret to real water storage is simple? If your tank doesn't have that tortoise on it, then it's not a correct tank. That's right, I'm talking about the tortoise tank. It's called Syntex tank. It's the champion of all water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, it's built to handle the Ghanaian weather. Whether rain or shine, Syntex has your back. So if you're listening to us this morning, go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today. Enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. 0244 335 168 is the number to call. You can also find out more from 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, yet strong, yet tough.
And if you are not using Excellium from Total Energies, you need to get it into your vehicle. It's got 3-in-1 power. It has additive enriched fuel, really. So it helps to clean your engine. It extends its life. It lowers your fuel consumption, and it also has the cumulative effects of anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and the detergent additives help to make your drive a bit better and more enjoyable. So get the Excellium new formula from Total Energies. Lower your fuel consumption, reduce your CO2 emissions, and drive experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Well, so you know, some see challenges. Well, we see opportunities. Where others spot risk, we unlock value at Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking. We partner with businesses driving Ghana and Africa's growth, from energy to mining, infrastructure to trade. We finance the ideas and enterprises that empower economies. Our partnerships with market leaders in the energy, trade, and mining sectors prove that when ambition meets expertise, growth is inevitable. Call 0302-815-7889 to speak to our CIB team, or visit stanbicbank.com.gh to get started. Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, driving growth, creating sustainable impact.
Okay, great. Just a reminder also that, look, your retirement should matter to you. If you want a stress-free retirement, then SNIT is providing contributors, and that scheme that will help you if you're incapacitated with a monthly pension due to inability to work until death. Yes, that's possible with SNIT today. And don't be a member of that had I known club. Take a decisive action today and take on that insurance and get onto the SNIT scheme today. Pay your contributions regularly and also relax knowing that SNIT has got you covered for life. So make your SNIT contributions today, whether you're in the gig economy or you're doing the traditional employment scheme. Call them today, 0302 611 622, or connect with SNIT today, Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. It's at SNIT Ghana. You can also visit any of the 53 branches nationwide to transact business. SNIT will deliver on our promise.
And if you want affordable document management solutions, talk to Valex Lease today. They are giving you the option of leasing photocopiers and all the things that you need to make your work easy. From 983 Ghana cedis a month, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier with free paper and enjoy truly unlimited printing. Every lease comes with free toners, cartridges, free repairs, free maintenance, and full nationwide coverage across all the 16 regions, including Finto, Tahiru's hometown, Tumu, and my hometown in Kransa. So save yourself the high cost of buying machines, paying for paper repairs and maintenance. Flexible and customized payment options are also available for you. So go to valexlease.com or call them on 0244 644048 for more information. Terms and conditions apply.
Well, as the world goes digital, cyber threats are on the rise. So the Cybersecurity Awareness Month, Omni Basic Bank urges you to be vigilant. Do not click suspicious links. Keep your password strong and private, and always verify before you share. Remember, cyber safety starts with you. For more information, call 0307086000. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
And every time we eat, food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease. In some cases, it's foul breath. So brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Charcoal, Pepsodent Herbal toothpaste is the way to go. Pepsodent Charcoal is made of a fine blend. You have fluoride in there, natural charcoal, lemon, mint, zinc, whitening your teeth, strengthening them, and also removing bad odor from your mouth. Then there's the Charcoal White, which is gently polishing away those tooth stains and naturally restoring your bright smile. For herbal lovers, there's the Pepsodent Herbal toothpaste infused with green tea herbal extract. It's formulated to repair your teeth while giving your gum an all-round cooling sensation. Pepsodent Herbal is releasing repairs, protecting your gum tissue, and giving you that white teeth that you deserve. Always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and night before you sleep. Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians in the last 25 years on how to brush their teeth. 0800 161 000 is the number to call if you want to speak to a dentist today, because Pepsodent is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association. So Pepsodent is at any shop near you. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
Now, this message for Winston says, I agree with Winston. Standards should be maintained and sustained. So the soldiers must not be marrying the soldiers like that. Well, there is great news from Shell for you. From now, when you visit any Shell station for an oil change at the Liu Bay, you receive 10 free car checks for free. Yes, absolutely free. Relax in their waiting area with refreshment while your car gets top quality care and treats. If your station doesn't have a waiting area, no wahala. Shell will reward you with a free gift just as a way of saying thank you to you. Shell, go well. And at Shell, every visit is a VIP experience because you and your car deserve the best. Visit Shell and make your oil change pleasurable for you and your car. Terms and conditions apply.
Now, did you know that your business growth shouldn't wait? At ABSA, we see your story and understand the challenges SMEs face. That's why ABSA offers SME loans at just 10% interest, giving you affordable financing to expand, restock, or invest in new opportunities. With ABSA, you enjoy quick approvals, flexible repayment terms, and a partner committed to your success. ABSA makes business growth simple and accessible. For more information, visit the nearest ABSA branch or our website, absa.com.gh. or speak to your relationship manager today. We see your story and invite you to write it with us. ABSA, your story matters. Stay with us. Birthdays, sports, coming up after these messages.
Hey, Ruben. Every 2 seconds notification. The Momo keeps on coming. It keeps on coming, eh?
Ma, I am the community Momo man now. People send money, and with the Momo app, every payment is done. My transactions are flying.
Hey!
Ah, ma, you didn't know, eh?
Over 2 million Ghana cedis is up for grabs in the Stillman Saka promo. Transact more than 100 Ghana cedis with your Momo app, and you could win daily, weekly, and monthly monthly cash prizes, and 100,000 Ghana cedis grand prize. And it's not just payments and money transfers. Bank to wallet transactions, savings, loans, investments, pensions, POS transactions, and Momo transactions from other partner platforms qualify. This promo runs in collaboration with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest, luck is everywhere, for everyone.
This year is going to be sweet. I don't just feel it, I know it, because the Luckiest Season 3 is back.
And I'm about to show you how to grab your golden ticket. Just dial *712# and follow the prompts to purchase your ticket. Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, hit community tickets, and pick your lucky number.
Or let the system do its magic. Choose how much you want to spend from 1 to 5,000 Ghana cedis. You can even buy a ticket for someone else. Be someone's hero. Payment? Easy. Mobile money in Ghana or card if you're international.
One ticket can turn 1 CD into 500 times more. That's maths we love. Or your community go win 10 times more. So let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
Right, time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa. Bank of Africa has extended its quick fix loan promo till the end of December 2025. So call us now to sign up. Okay, which means we can celebrate those. Yes. This one says, happy glorious birthday to the one and only Ni Amugi of Lashibi Youth Association. We wish you all you wish for yourself as you celebrate your special day today. God bless you. Congratulations. And this one says, happy birthday to our dear friend, Reverend Esther Jete. We wish you long life, good health, peace of mind, happiness, and all that you desire. Continue to age gracefully and be a blessing to many. Congratulations. It's coming from Miso Henry Atiase and the family. But this one from Kosi Dagbe of iGarage says, happy birthday to his mother, Benis Afipi Bansa. May Almighty God continue to bless and strengthen you. Thank you very much for all the work you do for us. And could you let me add that when I was in Maoli school, there was a time she brought home cho to Kosi Dagbe, and I enjoyed it.
And Kosi should be servicing 10 cars for free today because today is his mother's birthday.
You see that
Anyway, let me say happy birthday to Gabriel Nomochute Ali from Divine Pupulampu, from Edna, from Tozi, from the whole family to you. Happy birthday to you, Gabriel, and also to a very good friend Atuko Amina. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to Jay and Jaria. Jay is the general manager and head of marketing at Packaged Food at Olam International. Happy birthday to you, Jay.
Okay, and finally, happy birthday to Miss Tandy Ajabuafo. Wishing you good health and good wealth in everything you do. It's coming from Ankulechu, which means we can now bring you the Sports Center, brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and Twisco power your dream.
And the numbers don't lie. Over 1,000 winners this week in the Still Minsaka promo. It's happening from 100 cedis to 200 cedis e-cash, brand new yellow biz routers, and even up to 2,000 Ghana cedis in weekly prices. And here's the big one. Keep transacting on the Momo app, and you could walk away with the ultimate prize, which is a jaw-dropping 100,000 Ghana cedis. Remember, it's not just payments and money transfers, bank to wallet transactions, savings and loans, investment, pensions, POS transactions, and Momo transactions from other partner platforms qualify. So your chance awaits. Download the Momo app, keep transacting, and you too, you can say Minsaka.
On that note, let's kickstart your day with the irresistible chocolati goodness of Twisco, enriched with Enerfort, a combination of energy boosting minerals and vitamins, including B vitamins, vitamin C, D, iron, and many more. Are just 2 Ghana cedis you can treat yourself and your little ones to a rich, delightful chocolati taste of Twisco and power that dream. Simply mix with water, add milk, stir, and enjoy. The kids can't get enough of it, so why wait? Head to your nearest store and grab your Twisco 20-gram sachet, 400-gram sachet, or 400-gram tin today. Twisco, power your dream. This is FDA approved.
And Standard Chartered is giving you more than just banking. They are giving you access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. If you want to grow your money, if you want to grow your wealth, if you want to secure your legacy, take this number, 023 300 0041. That is 023 300 0041. Talk to Standard Chartered now and act on insights, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Standard Chartered, here for good. And my brother is here. Fentio Tahiru Fentio.
Kojo, how you doing?
I'm good, man. Always good to see you.
Yeah, always good. Always good. A big shout to or good morning to Miss Roberta. I am guy of road and highways.
Yes.
It's a message from Edwino. So Edwino says big shout.
Is she making sure that the tomorrow roads are fixed?
You see, whoever fixes the tomorrow roads will go down as the greatest president in the history of Ghana.
I had a dream and Mahama was constructing a railway from Accra to Tumu.
Railway
from Accra to Tumu.
I think that's a no-brainer, to be honest, because we know railway transportation is far more efficient than road transportation.
You can transport all the things you go into.
All the goats, all the sheep, all the cows, and all the maize, and all the cowpeas, and everything we produce.
On
there.
that note, I owe you a goat for Christmas.
I
owe your wife a goat for Christmas.
Okay, thank you. Yes, whether the wife's goats that you bring,
correct one.
Whether Onunkwana very is another matter. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. We've got a lot coming up, beginning with the fallout from House of Oak's defeat to Kumasi Asante Kotoko in the Super Clash on Sunday. The House of Oak board member, Dr. Nyaho Tamakle, was not pleased with the officiating on the day, and he's now asked the GFA disciplinary committee to sanction referee Reginald Collins Amoah. He believes the official was incompetent in Sunday's league game that resulted in a penalty being awarded Kojo, which ended up being the decisive goal.
Where was the outside coming from? I think referees have to be careful in this country. They will kill our game. You have to yourself, why should the police rush on the pitch? To go and do what? They themselves might have realized that the goal that was scored was a good goal. And the club has been denied a goal. I don't want to speak as a House of Folk, but I want to speak as a Ghanaian citizen. What is happening now is very, very bad. Do they want to destroy football? If they want so that we all stop the game. I mean, this is pathetic. I call on the FA to discipline that referee. He's not competent. To me, he's incompetent. Either he's incompetent or somebody has put money into his hand. This is one common sense. This sort of nonsense is what I hate in this country. When the thing is wrong, irrespective of who has committed that offense. Why do you people defend the indefensible? You do it in everything, in politics and everything. If he's getting into a professional, why do you do that? This is why injustice continues in this country. And this is why it takes a foolish person to think that he can run this country. Because he feels there's injustice. There's a lot of injustice in this country.
Dr. Nyaho Tamaklo, clearly very outraged there. House of Folk had a goal disallowed for offside. That's what he says was robbery as well in that particular game. But the referee's manager of the GFA, Alex Corte, he's been responding to Dr. Nyaho Tamaklo's claims. He's explained that the ball came from the head of a House of Folk player, and the reason Collins Amoah and his team got the decision right.
When the half defender or attacker a floaty ball, a crossy ball into the penalty area, there was no offside. So at that point, no player was in an offside position. There was no decision from anybody. Then two players, one player from Kotoko and one player from a defender Kotoko, a defender Hasofo, jumped into the air to play the ball with their head. In the process, a player of Hasofo was in an offside position. At the time now, that two players jumped to play the ball with the head. A player of House of Folk went ahead of the ball and ahead of the defender. So he was in an offside position. Now, when the ball was headed, we said the Pakona heading ball now. The Kotoko player was playing the ball backwards with the head. So he was playing the ball out from the zone. The half player who was behind him also jumped to play the ball. So a half player looked see a calm ball. That was why so in this case we call the trajectory of the ball. And the trajectory of the ball exercise, that is the direction of the ball exercise. So all it means it was coming from the head of the House of Folk player.
All of this would be solved with VAR, something that should have been implemented from 3 or 4 years ago. The GFA has consistently said that they are going to implement VAR, and yet it's not materialized. Let's do women's football now. Ghana will play Nigeria in their final match of the ongoing WAFU B Under-20 Girls Cup in Benin. The Black Princesses lost 3-1 to Nigeria in their second game, but bounced back with another 2-0 win over host Benin on Monday. The head coach is Charles Sampson. He says his team will go all out for the maximum points against Nigeria.
This has been a really good tournament for us. Our girls needed games like this to develop, that we are very grateful for. If I could say anything at all that gives Nigeria a little bit of edge over us is the games we played them comes after we have played a game where they have rested. So definitely it gives them a bit of advantage. We did that in the beginning, so I thought maybe it would have been different when we meet them again. But now we meet them again after playing again. Of course, that gives them a bit of advantage. But we've lost with them against them the first game. Definitely, we are also out to win against them tomorrow. So our match preparation is all out, and we are looking forward to it as a good test for us. Yes.
That's Charles Sampson, the Ghana Black Princesses head coach. Let's do the Black Stars now, and their former player Samuel Jang. His testimonial match will be confirmed once Jang submits his list of invited players and dignitaries. That's according to the GFA Communications Director, Mr. Henry Asante-Chum. The GFA announced last week that it will organize the match to honor the former Black Stars captain and an all-time top scorer nearly 3 years after his retirement.
So we have spoken to John. He's aware of the plan of the Executive Council. Discussions and conversations are underway. We would like him to tell us who he thinks must be part of the ceremony and when it will be appropriate. Once we get the full list of players that he would like to have in the testimonial game, then we will start proper planning by engaging the players, speaking to them to find the right time. And we'll also decide on the location, decide on other programs in the lead up to the testimonial. But I mean, in a nutshell, is a way of celebrating one of the best players we have produced in the last 2 decades. When we put all the various ingredients together, we will come out with the details regarding the testimonial.
That's Henry Asante-Chum. And the Black Stars goalkeeper Benjamin Asari of House of Oak, he left Ghana yesterday for Japan ahead of those 2 friendly matches that the Black Stars will play against Japan and against South Korea. Head coach Otoado has yet to name his squad, or at least the squad is yet to be made public, but players are already arriving in Japan. And we know that 2 players from Mediama, Kelvin Nkrumah and Prince Owusu, already left the country on Friday for the Japanese capital. And yesterday, Union Berlin also confirmed that Derek Korn has been called out for those particular 2 matches. But we don't know who else is in the squad as players continue to arrive in Japan. Elsewhere, University of Ghana student David Nakusi and Kenya's Florence Kishira each took home 10,000 Ghana cedis after they won the 21.1 kilometer male and female races respectively at the First National Bank Accra Marathon on Saturday. Lawrence Bedu has more in this report.
Thousands of people came out for the 2025 edition of the First National Bank Accra Marathon, which took place on Saturday. In its 3rd year since the partnership with the financial institution, the event organized by the Dansoman Kifet Club saw a huge turnout. University of Ghana student David Nakusi successfully defended his title after finishing first in this year's competition. Nakusi, who won the men's 15-kilometer race last year, was once again the star of the marathon as he beat off competition from Ishmael Atta to retain his crown despite an increase in the distance to 21.1 kilometers. Speaking after the success, the former Adisadel College student was proud with his achievements.
I am so excited for taking my title again. Yes, I am so happy.
In the female category, Kenya's Florence Kichira came first and was closely followed by Ghanaian duo Mariana Edu and Joyce Ayaba. She praised the toughness of the competition despite the challenges.
First of all, I would thank God for the chance, and then the race was a bit competitive, and the weather was challenging. There was a lot of heat.
That's Kenyan athlete Kishira who won the women's race, ending that report by Lawrence Bedu. Ablekuma West MP Reverend Kwekuado participated in a 10-kilometer corporate race and promised to support the growth of the marathon going forward.
And you know, economically, it's good for us, and then socially, it's even better. And so, and it's one of the oldest marathons, you know. But then, as we had our conversations today, I think we just need to find way for them to get more sponsors, so we can have the full-fledged marathon, maybe like from Nungwa to Dansoman, you know. But then, so I'm happy and I'm proud, and that's why I'm here with my chief executive, so we can see how best we can also augment what they are already doing to also grow sports and healthy living in Dansoman.
That's the Ablekuma West MP there, Reverend Kweku Ado. Before we go, some tennis news for you. Yannick Sinner, he began his ATP Finals title defense by sweeping aside a physically hampered Felix Auger-Aliassime in front of a passionate touring crowd on Monday. The Italian second seed was imperious on the serve in a 7-5, 6-1 win over the Canadian. Victory put Sinner top of the Bjorn group as he bids to secure the year-end world number 1 ranking. Earlier, Taylor Fritz shone on serve to beat Lorenzo Musetti 6-3, 6-4 in the Jimmy Connors group. And that's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentu Tahiru Fentu. Back to you, Blessed.
Be at the Legon Sports Stadium. Myself and Fentu Tahiru. We're going for 100 meter.
When? You can't just sleep and turn up.
Put some money
to
on
run.
it.
No, no. You just set the race. So tell me the time, and I'll be there. Because I need to train for it. I don't have the physical capacity now.
Can I hire the Kenyan athlete
that to run for me in a 100-meter race? I might as well say yes. I don't really care. If it was over 10 kilometers, then yeah, I would be afraid. But on a sprint, come on. I mean, I learned under Uncle Ebo. You know, he was a sprinter.
Time now for the joy business.
You see, he's gingerly fit.
Can we do business now?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, FT. His Excellency, for joining us. We're still counting down. Time now for the Joy Business Minute.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Ananta Electricals, the generator experts. Ratings agency Standard & Poor's is warning that Ghana's economy is still exposed to external shocks despite the recent stability. Some economists are pushing for the Finance Minister, Dr. Atuforson, to give great attention to fiscal discipline in the 2026 budget presentation. And the country is making some significant progress towards signing debt level agreement with all its bilateral creditors. Now, this was after the Finance Ministry initial deal with Germany. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Ananta Electricals, the generator experts.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me go betete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no.
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
At 18, Mr. Mensah got his first student mattress. It was hard and unyielding, just what he thought he needed. At 46, he chose a mattress that was too soft and did not provide him adequate support. Now at 66, when you hear Mr. Mensah coming, he groans and croaks. Now he needs a chiropractor. The choices you make catch up with you. Talk to a comfort expert at Latex Foam to help you choose from pocketed spring mattresses to orthopedic and high-density foam mattresses tailored for your age, posture, and body type. And now, Latex Foam is even more. From home to office furniture that has your back, Latex Foam has a range of durable products that give you total comfort for a healthier life. View our full product range on our new interactive website at latexfoamghana.com or visit Latex Foam showrooms nationwide to speak to a comfort expert. Latex Foam, your partner for life.
You don't hear about the Star Assurance 40 Reasons to Smile promo. Star Assurance is 40 years. And to celebrate this milestone, they are rewarding clients who buy or renew their existing motor insurance policy with amazing prizes. Every quarter this year, lucky winners stand the chance to win cash prizes of 10,000 Ghana cedis each. And the grand prize, an exclusive all-expense-paid trip to enjoy the luxury of Dubai.
So you mean if someone insures their saloon car, 4x4, motorbike, or any other vehicle, they stand a chance to be a winner?
Exactly so. To participate, simply buy or renew your existing motor insurance policy with Star Assurance, and you are in.
Akosia, thank you so much for sharing this with me. I'm driving to the nearest Star Assurance office now.
Call 030-2751-333 to talk to us, or visit any Star Assurance branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy.
Star Assurance, your solid partner.
Terms and conditions apply. This promo is in conjunction with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Are you ready to unlock the next big thing? It's a universe of endless possibilities. Get ready to be part of this universe.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And we're right here with you on 99.7 FM. This is the Super Morning Show. And you'll just welcome back from the Joy Business Minute. Joy Business Minute here on the Super Morning Show, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. They are the generator experts. And speaking of Anointed Engineering Services Limited, lots on offer this morning that you should be learning about. They are into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient and diesel generating sets. Sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at affordable prices. Now, here's the good news about Anointed Electricals, okay? Now, for every generator you'd be getting at Anointed Electricals, they're giving you a 5-year warranty, which means that you can undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds when it comes to diesel generating sets at Anointed Electricals. So what are you waiting for? Just check out their services: 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, and sale of tower lights and rentals. So if you're listening to us this morning on the Super Morning Show, why don't you pass by number 26 Boundary Road, that's East Legon, closer to the AH Hotel. For those of you around there, should know about Anointed Electricals this morning. So head in there, find out more about how you can get all these ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets from Anointed Electricals. Head office is number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway, near the Odoko traffic light. Don't you worry if you can't find them there. Anointed Electricals has 21 branches nationwide. So which means that if you're with Anointed Engineering Services Limited, wherever you're purchasing your ultra-silent and fuel diesel generating sets, you could find services that will ensure that your the generator sets last a bit longer. They are also into skills training this morning, and our friends at Anointed Electricals will want you to know that if you want to train when it comes to areas on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, solar controls, and so much more, then Anointed Electricals should be your choice. There's 20% theory, but when it comes to hands-on training, that will mean that there's 80% hands-on training. That's what's happening at Anointed Electricals for you this morning. Exciting news, and we are always excited to have Anointed Electrical Services bringing us the Joy Business Minute here on the Super Morning Show. But look, we've got quite a show coming up ahead. Many of you sending us your experiences with a debt restructuring, very harrowing experiences. In fact, we'll be sharing a bit more with you on what many of you have sent to us on our WhatsApp console. It's 055 11 11997. That's how you can also send us your messages here on the Super Morning Show. But just be aware that social media messages here on the Super Morning Show brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And guess what? Number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief. But speaking about EcoBank, if you're a parent, you're a guardian this morning listening to us, school administrator maybe, there's a good news coming through from our friends at EcoBank for you this morning. Because often you'd find that that going back to school season is giving you stress already. It's time to pay fees, it's time to collect school fees, and so much hassle and wahala going on. But this time, EcoBank wants to handle your stress while you focus on what matters the most to you. And that's why EcoBank is offering this back-to-school promo. So if you're wondering what's up for grab in this back-to-school promo, let me start off first off with parents and guardians, because you can conveniently pay your fees directly into the school's account no matter where you are. Use the EcoBank Rapid Transfer System that will allow you to pay fees directly into your school's account. That's how it works. It's fast, it's hassle-free, and it's happening because EcoBank has the Rapid Transfer System available for you. Probably you're a school administrator listening to us this morning. If you're a school owner, they offer more than easy fee collection solutions. And for those of you who need a little more asset financing just to expand your facilities, EcoBank will keep things running smoothly for you when it gets to asset financing. Look, I'm just telling you this morning that this term, let EcoBank handle your stress while you focus on what matters the most to you. Learn more about the EcoBank Back to School offers today. Just call EcoBank today on 0800 003225 for inquiries. And then it's coming through from your back to school partner, EcoBank. And EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank. You're still listening to us here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Blessed Sogah. I'm here with Winston Amoah and Kojo Akoto Boateng. We've got a whole lot of conversations coming up. So yesterday, I'm sure that many of you, if you missed out on it, well, we'll bring it back to you. The Chief Justice nominee, Paul Bafoboni, appearing before Parliament's, Appointments Committee. And guess what? It was a cracker with the minority, having the minority leader, Osahin, Alexander Feyumakin, coming through with some concerns as well. We've had all of that unfold. And then the love story of the Chief Justice. All of that and more coming up here on the Super Morning Show. You want to hear about the fallouts plus the implications for our judiciary going forward. Because the nominee is assuring us that he would ensure that there's a fair and a transparent judicial system. How can we achieve that? In what ways do you feel that could be expedited? Send us your messages 055-11-11997 and then to the harrowing stories of many of you who've done investments and yet your funds are not coming back. How soon can we expect all of these funds, knowing that the finance minister will be on the floor of the House on Thursday? And on Thursday, there'll be the presentation of the budget. Will the government be committing to, just ensuring that there's some policy that will tackle all of these concerns that many of you have sent to us? That's the question we are asking. And keep your, concerns and experiences coming through. Send us a voice note as well. We might play that on air. It's 055-11-11997.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
That's right. You're still here on the Super Morning Show, and all of these big stories that I pointed out to you earlier is brought to you here on the show by Telecel. Telecel is connecting energies. There's also our friends from Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. Great and exciting news coming through from Telecel, but I also have to point out that Equity Health Insurance also brings you the big stories here on the Super Morning Show. So we can now talk about our friends at Telecel. They're offering a bundle that is just made for you. Yeah, if you want to hear all about it, then listen up. Because Telecel has got something on offer. If you're looking for that best value in terms of data, voice, that is actually tailored to your needs, then the Telecel Made For Me bundle is your solution this morning. At Telecel, we understand, know that everyone has their own preference. That's why they've made the unbeatable Made For Me bundles just for you. So I'm telling you about that this morning. The Made For Me bundles are affordable. They are customized data and voice package that will be personalized for you. You can do that today, and finding out more when you dial *530# now. When you do that, *530#, you'll find out a bit more about the Made For Me bundles. Also download the Telecel Play app now if you want to enjoy that special Made For Me bundle. Telecel is indeed connecting energies. But look, banking has never been the same ever since we had our friends from UBA join the fray. Banking is more than just transactions. With UBA, you are always one step ahead. You're faster, you're smarter, you're better. And so whether you're simply managing your account, shopping or traveling, UBA is making that seamless for you today and convenient. Bank anywhere, anytime, and enjoy the ease of what we call modern banking here in Ghana. It's happening because UBA is here. So step into any of the UBA branches that you can find near you. You can toll free 0800 833 833. But guess what? UBA, as I told you, is doing modern banking. So you have the opportunity also to chat with your AI-powered Leo. Leo is an AI-powered banker, and you can find out more when you send a WhatsApp message 0557. It's actually 0577 822-822. You'll find out more about the exciting offers at UBA today. UBA is Africa's global bank, and UBA is indeed more than just transactions. But look, there's so much research pointing out to how the lack of rest can make people 60% more reactive to negative emotions the following day. It could also heighten your irritability and also stress levels. So the truth actually is that adequate rest it's just about more than how long you sleep. It's also about what you sleep on. So here's the news. Not every mattress guarantees your good rest. Whether, what matters most for you is for you to choose the right thing to sleep on, your sleeping posture and the body type. And that's why Latex Foam, the 6-time Best Buy Award winner for best value or for money winner as well, is bringing you that 56 years of knowing what's best for you and your back. So from pocketed spring mattresses to orthopedic and high density foam mattresses, there's always a latex foam for you. Shop now and get interactive on the website is latexfoamghana.com. Visit Latex Foam showrooms nationwide and you can speak to a comfort expert today. Latex Foam is your partner for life. Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. We have so much coming your way here on the show. When we get back, don't go anywhere.
If you know these sounds, you didn't just live through the 90s. You lived the experience. Back then, connection took minutes. Today, it takes a blink. You express yourself with memes. You hold video calls across continents. You say hey to an AI who responds,
"Hello, Kwame."
You order rides, dinner, and dreams all from the palm of your hand. A lot has changed, so have we. For over 3 decades, EcoBank has evolved with you, leading digital banking in Ghana and across 33 African countries, pioneering solutions built around how you live, move, and dream today. From our express points to EcoBank Pay, online banking, and the mobile app, we are where you are. Here for today, ready for tomorrow. Now, that's change, powered by EcoBank.
EcoBank, a better way to bank your way. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
And where do you think you're going?
To train in the garden.
With my broom?
Mom, it's a javelin.
Oh, really? And that plate?
That's not a plate, it's a discus, Mom. We are training to become winners.
Well, you know you need lots of energy to become winners. So you both better start your day with Twisco before you go anywhere. Besides its great chocolatey taste, Twisco is enriched with Enerfort, a blend of energy-boosting vitamins and minerals for little winners.
Thanks, Mom.
Got to keep my little winners in shape. Twisco, power your dreams.
This advert is FDA approved.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Imagine a logistics partner that's more than just a partner. A single solution that's fast, efficient, cost-effective, and reliable. Welcome to Magdan Shipping Company Limited, the trusted name in shipping and logistics that's second to none. From owning our own vessels for dedicated ocean freight to providing chartered cargo planes for urgent air transport, we control the entire process. Need to move complex, large-scale equipment? Our expertise in project cargo ensures every detail is handled with precision. We provide seamless storage and distribution solutions that keep your supply chain running smoothly. Our affiliation with prominent international bodies, along with our vast network covering over 1,200 major air and seaports worldwide, guarantees our global reach and solid reliability. At Magdan, we don't just meet expectations, we exceed them. Get in touch now. Email sales@magdanshipping.com. Magdan Shipping Company Limited, your trusted partner for every logistical need.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
I am a year, I am a why not me?
Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Why not me? Adua, we are me. One of them at today, come at today, be any already. I saw me, Kawaba, here, and my name, how, Thomas, and one on the Akoto. Say, come and welcome. New, Thomas, and my way, Madame, I was so. Why am I, would you have a quantum champion and gas and a jow? We are baby, I will be idea. We said, should idea, the master, near wow, who could have been now, bone to the Unimadio, Yatato, Yasangro, Akadia Bakope, Emra, Dana, Dano, Ibumua, Bumu, and Yasa Madua, Water. Am I went out here, Shelly? Laugh, we bobby, we are cadem. I have you, I do I am a year, I am a plan. To be a champagne. Why not me? Why do I am a I do I am a year, I am a plan. To be a champagne. Why not me? Why do I am a I do I am a year, I am a plan. To be a champagne. Why not me? Why do I am a I do I am a year, I am a plan. To be a champagne. Why not me? Why do I am yeah, sir. I could like it to a woman. 1 year. Would you be a winner? They be a young peer. My shop and nano. Watch it. Because a mintia. Memoir. Make Yamo. Tono. Travel. Cano. Natalia Dano. Miss Brad. Wajina. Shani shoe. Wafano. Waba Famia Popidam. Apadabane. What's your back night club? Yabaka Foster. Asabaswa. Honey Sanwa.
So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Quite there with me, Irene Mempena. I don't know why Obete is dropping this one. Anyway, this morning we've been talking about, how people would sacrifice just to find love. But there are others also who did not actually, you wouldn't call that sacrifice. Because they're giving their funds to institutions with plans. In fact, Kojo, I just got this message from a woman who prefers to be anonymous. And it actually shocked me. It says, I'm very interested in the lost money saga because I suffered it too. The irony is I wanted to spread my risk. So I took money from one investment company to First Bank. I lost 70,000 cedis. I can't count the number of forms I've filled, and the investment has been transferred to about 3 companies over the period. I will appreciate every effort you can lend to help us retrieve our lost investment fund. And the money was meant for my building foundation in my village. Kojo. So, what's her crime? She only wanted to build in her village, which at the time would have actually helped in the creation of jobs for some of these people. But most importantly, help her in her future plans.
Yeah.
Put the money in an institution, only for that institution to be collapsed. And as we speak, and this one we're going to find out about, the Amalgamated Mutual Fund.
Yeah.
That entity that was supposed set up by SEC to actually help people recover their funds Still, they can't find. The Bank of Ghana set up a resolutions office.
Yes, you mentioned that yesterday.
Yes.
And I went to read about it.
Yes.
I even found the terms of reference for the consulting
Go
services
ahead and share with us.
They put out to engage people to do the work. Now, let me read it so that people get the full context, because I wanted information about this, and then I'll ask my questions. It says the financial system of every country is critical. It goes on, gives the first paragraph. Let me skip that and go to the actual meat. In line with the above, the Bank of Ghana, as the resolution authority for banks and specialized deposit-taking institutions, revoked between 2017 and 2019 the licenses of 420 financial institutions in an exercise dubbed the banking sector cleanup. Among the 420 institutions were 9 banks, 23 savings and loans companies, finance houses. It goes on and on and on to give us a breakdown. And then they go on to write that the total assets taking over for the 420 defunct institutions amounted to 26 billion Ghana cedis, which is 7.45% of GDP then. Now, the government of Ghana spent 18.99 billion Ghana cedis, 5.49 billion of GDP, to fund the repayment of the deposits of affected depositors, including the establishment of a bridge bank, which is the Consolidated Bank Ghana Limited. The banking sector cleanup was aimed at ensuring orderly exit of insolvent institutions to protect depositors' funds and also ensure the safety and soundness of the banking sector, which was in a state of distress. And the BOG is currently overseeing the receivership and liquidation of the 420 defunct institutions through a newly established resolution office. This is the issue. The newly established resolution office. BOG, through the resolution office, intends to develop procedures and frameworks to ensure early and orderly exit of insolvent institutions. And you see, when they put this out, they give a timeline for the work to be done by the consultant for the resolutions office. And if you look at the work, the timeline was 7 months. And in 7 months, the person who would be the consultant should have done the work and delivered a training program for the capacity building of staff of the resolution office, and also submit a draft final report on the work done. And you see, this is the breakdown of the work done to give listeners a sense of how we intended to have paid their monies, right? Number 1, inception report outlining the consultant's detailed understanding of the assignment. That is 1. It was for 2 weeks. Revised recovery planning framework and associated guidance, recovery of assets and all those things. 1 month. Now, written inputs, reports on the status of troubled SDIs and options for restructuring. Written inputs and reports on the status of rural community banks, the RCBs, right? And options for restructuring, and guidance documents in developing strategic resolution plans for problem institutions. This is very important.
Yeah.
Guidance document in developing strategic resolution plan. And then report on a review of resolution tools provided in Act 930. I look at it and it tells me that we had a plan to resolve the issues. We took some money, which was actually, I don't know whether it was a loan or a grant from the World Bank to fund all these activities. So it wasn't a funded activity, it was a funded activity. So if we did all these things, where is the report on the insolvent institutions and the institutions we closed down? What is the value of assets, liabilities of all the 420 institutions? And the 5.49% of GDP that we use the taxpayers' money to pump into the system, where did it go to?
Kojo, it tells you that the assets of these institutions are about 26 billion.
Yes, and we gave 19.
Yeah, so billion. If and per the simple understanding of what assets and liabilities are, today, if you give me money and I have to refund that money, it's a liability to me because then I have to pay you. But if I give you money and you have to pay me, then it's an asset. So in this case, these banks had assets totaling 26 billion. Monies we could have collected.
And
how much have we collected?
We added 19 billion of our money.
And so we do it this way. I talked about this morning, I talked about the fact that we're going to be joined by a man who knows the sector very well. In fact, he was actually a Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission. Then After some time, he became the convener of the pension bondholders. For many of you know him as a convener of the pension bondholders, because then he was fighting for their funds to be released to them. Currently, he's the chairman of the Securities and Exchange Commission Board. Dr. Edu Anani-Antwi joins us here on the Super Morning Show. Dr. Anani-Antwi, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning to you.
Great. Before we get into the conversation, before we get into how we got here, I just want you to listen to, some people who called us yesterday and the concerns they had before we get into the conversation. Please listen.
We invested money after I did my thorough investigation and due diligence. I was a victim of Men's, and then when they collapsed Men's, they told us we are not financially cautious, so we shouldn't just invest in any place, but invest in government regulated institutions. So before I'd say go investing in Men's, it was my high risk. Now I came to investigate. I went to Security and Exchange Commission to find out if First Bank is in good standing. They showed me the statistics. They said it's among the best institutions. I saw the financial records and I put in money. As at 20, before it closed down, we have about 50,000. Look at 50,000 at the time. What it can do, my brother, when the incident came. Look, and just follow up to that, I lost my job. My wife is a peasant trader. So you can imagine how we left our life up to now. We are on a platform. People are complaining, collapsing thereabouts.
Good morning, Joy FM. Please, I've not slept for the night. God being so good, you started to talk about this problem with the banking. I was investing towards my medical bill. That was on the 4th of May, 2018. I invested 16,000 Ghana cedis. And out of the 16,000 Ghana cedis, I took 10,000 towards my medical bills. Now, the money was not even enough for my surgery, so I couldn't do the surgery. So I was left with a balance of about 6,000. When I went back for my money, they tossed me to such an extent that I got frustrated, but I kept on because I didn't have money anywhere. Finally, they gave me 900 Ghana cedis. The balance of about 6,000 is still with them. They changed locations up and down, and I kept on tracking them, tracing them. Finally, I traced them to the Octagon, and they gave me 476 CDs, 0.29 pesos. Out of 6,000, I almost died that day.
Joy News and Joy FM. God bless you for such a wonderful opportunity given to some of us whose funds have been locked up since 2019-2020. I personally, a young man then in my mid-30s, invested a huge sums of money. Since 2019-2020, our funds has been locked up over 500,000 to 600,000 Ghana cedis. I have been to the office several times. I have petitioned them, all to no avail. For me to get my funds has been a very challenging one. And the reason they kept giving us is that they have an issue with the finance minister. That was then Ken Oforiatta, and that is why our funds has been locked up. That is why they cannot pay us.
Good morning, Joy FM. Your topical issue this morning has wrapped my wound. I'm a victim to this financial cleanup in 2019 thereabout, when our money invested in now a thing of the past, our over 50,000 Ghana cedi at the time. 50,000 Ghana cedi at the time could do a lot, but this challenge has led me to cause my children never to even go to school for 1 year, 1 term, because I also lost my job. My wife's financial standing is nowhere to drive home about, and day in, day out, we are on a platform and nothing can be said much about it.
Super Morning Show.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show. So yesterday, some of you shared your thoughts with that, and many of you actually sent messages. We shared all of them. Now, Dr. Edu Anani-Antwi, let's start this way. So we know that in 2017, we started what was supposed to help create a resilient, strong financial sector. It's been more than 8 years, but the reality is that people still have their funds locked up and today are unable to access them. Why do we have this challenge today?
Well, thank you. Let me say that the financial sector cleanup was deemed necessary. If you have a problem, you must solve it. But I have said, and I'll continue to say, that the manner the program was carried out, as far as I'm concerned, was not the right way. I say that because I was in consulting them, and when this crisis started, let me even first start from even when I was at SEC. And the Banking Act, or the Specialized Deposit Taking Institutions, Banks and Specialized Deposit Taking Institutions Act was in a draft bill. They had a discussion somewhere outside Accra, and the issue of when companies are going into troubles, how to resolve them, came up. And there was a provision which was saying that when you have a problem, you will be asked to bring in money. And if you don't, it was like they will ask people to come in and bring money and take over the company. And people reported that to me, that they have raised this issue and they have asked whether the SEC was consulted on some of these things. And we had a letter from that side that we should comment on such a provision. And I personally did the commentary on that provision. And I suggested, and that was accepted, that look, we have rights of shareholders. You cannot take that rights from them. So when people need to bring money, don't just say you are not allowing them. Give them the opportunity to bring in more capital for the company to go back to where it must be. You give them some time, and if they are not able to bring it, because we have rights of shareholders, if they are not able to bring in the capital, the fresh capital, then make it a law that you have the right to go and ask people to bring in capital. And that was accepted in the act. And so when this thing came, my worry, why I have said was not right, was that I didn't see anywhere that the BOG has asked people to either bring in capital, fresh people, advertise that these people need money. So anybody who has money, bring in, because the owners are unable to bring that money. And I've said, when I was in consulting, I have been approached by some investors who wanted to invest in these banks. In fact, I went around to 5 of such banks. The only problem that these people also had was that they were unwilling to let the bank go. For example, you talk to somebody and say, "Oh, I can only give them 25%." I said, "No, the guy who is coming to take over wants to take a majority share so that he can change the direction of the bank." They would not allow new people to come and take over. But if the regulator has used the law and compel them, the regulator himself even advertising that we need people to come and invest in these banks to be able to get that capital. So if you are interested, come. I think if we have done it that way, we wouldn't have used government resources to resolve these institutions. Because I can say, and I keep on saying, that at that time, people were willing. Capital was available elsewhere that people wanted to bring into this economy to invest in these banks. We didn't do that. And we just went on to collapse these banks. That was the beginning of the problem, because the way we did it, as far as I'm concerned, was not the right way that you should have carried on this. And once you do that, this is the financial sector. You put in money, and then this money is not coming back immediately. There is all sort of, they are all working together. When this person is affected, it affects this person, it affects that person, it affects that person. You can't resolve all this. You can't resolve all this, the effect. So we started, and before we realized, it has affected this bank. It has affected this fund manager. It has affected this finance house. It has affected this. And the effect has become the problem that we are now confronted with, that we still have not been able to resolve completely the crisis in the market. New issues. The minister will say emerging crisis, emerging issues that are coming. Because you think the old one you have solved, you've sent people away, you have paid them, even that payment, because you haven't gotten the money back. Claiming money from a dissolved company is not as easy as that. It takes years, even tracing the assets, before you can come out with the capital that you have used to build these people or to pay investors so that you can get money going ground again. We didn't do it right. And now it has affected a whole lot.
Okay.
Some of these institutions are finance houses whose licenses has not been revoked and they are still working. And you recall that we started this program, this forum for lock-up investors forum. We go to the Bank of Ghana 2nd May 2023 that you must work on this, because the law says that even if you foresee that within the next 6 weeks the person is going to be insolvent, start the resolution process now. But you have waited. These people have been there for years. You are not doing anything, and that is why we started our advocacy and marched to the Bank of Ghana on 27th March 2024 and to the Minister of Finance too. And the Bank of Ghana says, I can't revoke these licenses, because if I revoke their licenses, investors will come here for their money, and I don't have the money. Unless the Minister of Finance has provided funds, I can't do that. And they are saying that because the earlier one, the Minister of Finance provided funds before they revoke. So now they also want you to provide funds before they revoke. And that has been a problem for the past 3 years. We are struggling. We have been at the ministry. We have picketed for all this year. We say we stopped picketing because of the election. After the election, we are still struggling to get the ministry to make provisions in the budget so that the Bank of Ghana can revoke this license and pay investors just as the other investors were paid 2-3 years ago. So that is our challenge now.
Okay. Now, because you make the point that, the whole cleanup could have been done properly, and if they had been done well at the time, capital was available. When it comes to these people, I mean, the current situation where some of these institutions, if I could infer from what you say, have become insolvent, but because we don't have money to, pay their depositors, we're still keeping them. How about these people going the way you say the Bank of Ghana should have gone about it in the first instance?
No, you see, why you create a problem, it becomes too hard to resolve. If they had gone that way at that time, all these things wouldn't have come. Now people have seen that the thing is worse. The condition has become worse. So getting people to come in now is very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. And I keep on telling, I have told the Bank of Ghana some time ago that, look, the little I know about resolution, if you don't resolve the issues early, very quickly, you will lose the battle. Because you can't reclaim even 1% of the assets. If you delay, by the time you set in, they will have no value at all. Their negative value will be so serious that unless somebody wants to do, people can come, because after all, in finance, people buy what we call junk bonds that are not no value. People will still go and buy, expecting that it will have value later on. So maybe you can get, but it is not as attractive as it were 2019 or 2018 when they were doing this. And I personally went around. People wanted to come and invest. I won't mention the names, but 5 banks. People say, I want to take more than 50% of this bank. Now you ask, who will come and say you want to take more than 50% of these troubled financial institutions that are remaining now? What value is he going to take for putting in that money? Everything has been destroyed, completely destroyed. But at that time, they had value. Now, almost nothing is there for somebody to say he's coming. So the situation, the method that was going to be sound at that time, now you can't get a response. You can advertise the whole world for these people. Let people come and see whether somebody will say, I'll put in that money.
Let's look at, I need to mention some names. So let's look at an institution like, say, NDK. Now, they are still functioning today. They were not part of the institutions that were collapsed by the Bank of Ghana. But they have a challenge because, a lot of their depositors and investors would need their money. In such a situation, how must the situation be resolved?
Well, as I said, what they have to do, I keep on saying that you have done for my brother, do also for me, because I'm also a Ghanaian. We are all Ghanaian citizens. When you have done it previously, you didn't go through this thing that I was talking about. You decided to revoke, and you have revoked. And that revocation is affecting the others. Those of us who are also with the NDK, bond savings and loans, SIC, and all those companies that are in distress now, all that we are saying is that do the same thing that you did for the others also to us. Revoke their licenses, find money as you found to pay investors. Then we can say that there's fairness in the system. Everybody has been treated fairly. You can't resolve someone's company that the person has investment, ensure that the person gets his investment back, and then for other citizens, the same Ghanaians, you want to treat them differently. That would not be fair. So once we have done this, we must also do it for the other people who are also in that problem.
I know some of these institutions are currently complaining about, the interest that they even have to pay on these investments. Would you, advise, for instance, that as was done in the debt exchange, we go for debt restructuring and say, okay, if you have this amount of money, part of your interest, you lose part of your interest, and then get this amount, and then that would be a better way of resolving this problem?
Well, that's why I keep on saying, you see, when you delay, you compound the problem. These guys are still, you have no right to stop giving me interest. Because that's the contract I have with you. I put my money with you, fixed deposit, you roll it over. You can't say you are rolling it over, you can't pay, so you are not going to pay me interest. Interest must be accrued.
Yeah, but Dr. Enchi, the government of Ghana actually told us that, well, they couldn't pay our interest. They gave us a haircut.
No, I'm coming. Mm-hmm. Interest must be paid if we are going normally. Now we are saying that it's like they are operating normally because they are adding the interest. If the Bank of Ghana comes in and say, I'm doing A, B, C, D, that would force all interest to be stopped. Once your license has been revoked and a receiver has been appointed, no interest would accrue on this. But if you are still allowing them to be creating, the funds that you need to resolve this issue keep on compounding every year. Because if NDK, like, for example, had investors' funds of 1 million 2019, and it cannot operate, and is still charging interest, maybe by this time they would have gone to about 2 billion. So if you want to come in now, you need 2 billion if you want to resolve it. But if you have done that 2020, maybe 1 billion. So that is the issue. Until some intervention is done, the people will still be asking for their interest, and that is their due because they have put money inside, and you have to give them interest. But if the intervening matter comes in, then all this interest calculation will stop. Then you know that this is what you are going to pay. For example, those that licenses were revoked in 2019, the amount that is due them, nobody is charging interest on it. Nobody is charging interest on it. But those that have their licenses not revoked and they are working, they are charging interest, and that is why it's sending the amount due high up every year. So the earlier the regulator acts and revoke the license, and also the earlier the ministry also provides money, which the regulator is expecting before it revokes the license, the better.
Hold on 1 minute for me. I'll get back to you, Dr. Edouard Anientri, because we need to talk about also something that is under SEC, because many people have complained about the amalgamated fund that was supposed to help them get their money. Yeah. Today they are complaining that they don't have their money. And since you know that sector, you are chairman of SEC, I'll get back to you briefly on that one. Just hold on for me.
And if Doc can also give us a bit about the transparency in how the earlier process was done, because now we've seen how much the government says it had spent in helping to deal with the depositors' funds, about 19 billion.
Yeah.
But we've not seen even a report on the various institutions, the 420 institutions, the quality of their assets, their liabilities, and what's informed that almost 20 billion to be spent, and how still people don't have their money.
Sure.
Yeah.
But we all want a little more sleep before the alarm goes off, a little more time to finish that project, and a little more butter for your bread. Because let's be honest, more is always better. So, I caught up with a friend over the weekend, and I realized he was crafting a life of more with ABSA Ultimate Account. The ABSA Ultimate Account isn't just a banking product for my friend, it's a chance to have more. And the ABSA Ultimate Account gives you retrenchment insurance cover of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis, hospital cashback benefits, access to seamless digital solutions, up to 1 million travel insurance cover, and over 30 other benefits on the account. One more, of course you do, because more is always better. Your story matters. ABSA.
Now, the Chartered Institute of Bankers has launched the 2025 Bankers Week on the theme Building Future-Ready Banks, Ethical Leadership, Sustainable Finance, and Currency Stability. Now, activities include the 29th Annual Banking and Ethics Conference, which is on the 11th of November 2025 at the CIB Auditorium, so it's today.
Yeah.
And then there's the induction and graduation ceremony on the 13th of December 2025 at the CIB Auditorium. There's a Carols Night and Thanksgiving service on the 19th of December 2025 at the CIB Auditorium, and the Governor's Day is on the 20th of December 2025 at Mervyn Peak Hotel. CIB Ghana continues to lead efforts in shaping ethical and future-ready banking professionals.
So something deliciously exciting is cooking this Farmers' Day weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Get ready for the Gastro Festival, or Festival maybe, Ghana's boldest food industry.
Gastro Festival.
Feast. And we had a feast.
It's a feast and a festival together.
So festival.
And it's gastro. And it's Adriane.
Adriane, yes.
Eziban. Sisi.
Samuel Adami's fufu is known as United Nations.
With a zoo.
Now, Ghana's boldest food industry festival, a flavorful journey where food meets culture, vibes meet fun, and every bite creates a memory, hot and fresh. Explore the street food alleys, the Ghanaian food village, desserts corner, healthy bites, and global flavor fiesta. Sip and wine at the drinks arena, and don't miss the food industry and agribusiness exhibitions, chef master classes, cooking competitions, and food dialogues shaping Ghana's food future. The Gastro Festival, Table of 8 podcast on Spotify. Catch the Gastro Festival, the Table of 8 podcast on Spotify and on YouTube at Chatterhouse Live, Facebook at Chatterhouse. Gastro Festival is happening from Friday the 5th to Saturday the 6th of December at the Palms Convention Center. So bring your friends and your family, and most importantly, your appetite. To exhibit, call or WhatsApp 0579-180-983 or follow Gastro Festival on Instagram for more information. Sponsored by Enterprise Life, Belapa, Tasty Tom, Partners Joy FM, Express Gas, Ghana Tourism Authority, Cosmos Innovation Center, the Farmers Market, the Ghanaian Farmer, Mianan Foods and Power Jones, powered by Charterhouse, 25 years of creating magic.
Now, if you're a CEO, you're a founder, you're a senior executive looking to lead your organization confidently into the future of business, you need to register for this AI Masterclass for CEOs organized by the Africa AI Consult. It's the same team behind the Africon. It's happening on the 28th and 29th of this month at the African AI Training and Innovation Center in East Legon in Accra. And this inclusive executive session will help business leaders understand how to harness AI for smarter decisions, efficiency, and growth. Register before 15th November and enjoy 15% off your ticket using the code AI for growth. Limited slots available and is strictly on a first come basis. Visit Africon.ai or call 0247 429 359 to reserve your seat. Africon AI for growth.
Great. So when we return after these messages, we'll continue the conversation with Dr. Edu Anani Entry, who is chairman of the SEC board. And this time around, the focus of the conversation will be on the locked up funds within the fund managers area, and why Amalgamated Mutual Fund, set up to deal with this challenge, is unable to pay people their locked up funds. We'll be right back.
Shop, save, win a car. Yes, CompuGhana cashback season is here again. This time even better and bigger. More than sales, better than discount. It's Cashback Sales Festival. For too long, you've just shopped. Now the game changes. It's time to get something back. Buy any product from IT to mobile phones or home appliances in any CompuGhana showroom nationwide and enjoy instant discounts, cashback, and surprise gifts. And the best part is your invoice gives you a chance in 3 raffle draws to win TVs, laptops, phones, cash prizes, and the ultimate prize, a brand new SUV. Yes, a car. This isn't just shopping, it's a festival. From this October to December, shop, save, and win big. Visit any CompuGhana showroom or shop online at www.compughana.com. You can call 0302-752020 for enquiries. This promo is in partnership with NLA under the Caritas Lottery platform.
Who is calling me this other one?
Hello. Good evening, Kwame.
Good evening.
We are into baby foods and would like to introduce...
Wait a minute. How did you get my number? You just use ways and means to find people's numbers and be calling them by heart. No respect for privacy or anything at all.
Oh, Bra Kwame.
Is your business privacy ready? Do you collect and use information of people in your line of work, like their name, number, location? You might be doing the wrong things. Whether you're a big company or a small one, you must respect people's right to privacy. Register and be certified by the Data Protection Commission of Ghana. It is the law. You will receive the necessary training, advice, and guided on the right systems to put in place to help protect information you collect about people. Register your company. It's simple and online. Visit www.dataprotection.org.gh to register. Privacy is the responsibility of everyone. Remember, privacy is personal.
After touring all 15 regions, the 2025 Springboard Roadshow now heads to Accra for the grand finale. A national celebration of innovation, inspiration, and the unstoppable spirit of Ghana's youth. Join us on Saturday, 22nd November at the Ohene Kunedu Auditorium, UPSA Accra from 9 a.m. The Springboard Roadshow is brought to you by the Ghana Growth Program, an initiative of the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with the Springboard Roadshow Foundation and its consortium partners, with support from Absa Bank, the Multimedia Group, and Graphic Communications Group. Springboard Roadshow 2025, connecting young people to agriculture, agribusiness, and ATVET.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I go bed safe. It make my teeth white where it comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kel, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's the Electroland Xmas are picking one my promotion. CD is appreciating and Electroland is offering. Buy Nasco LED TV from $6.99 Ghana cedis, and when you buy Nasco French door, you get a free 5-gas cooker. Buy Nasco 425-liter chest freezer and get free 24-inch TV. Now buy the 545 to 800-liter Nasco chest freezers and get free tabletop fridge. Buy selected TCL smart TVs and get free TV wall bracket, air purifier, and professional monitor. Or you can buy TCL side-by-side fridge and get free 24-inch LED TV. Buy the Samsung QLED 4K Neo TVs from 65 to 100-inch and get your free music frame wireless speaker. Buy Samsung DuraCool Twin Cooling Plus and get free blender or 4-burner gas cooker. Now rush to Electroland showrooms or authorized dealers in Ghana. Call 050-315-9339 or visit www.electrolandgh.com.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best there on Joy 99.7 FM.
So welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We are continuing the conversation on how we can have the locked up funds from the financial sector cleanup released to these persons who need their funds for various projects. And Dr. Edu Anani-Antwi has joined us on the phone. He's been a convener for the pension bond holders. He's also spoken about the locked up funds. He's been Director General of SEC, now Chairman of SEC. Dr. Edu Anani-Antwi, so, you've spoken to us, you've talked about how the Bank of Ghana must step in now to make sure that the right things are done. But let me take you to an area that you know very well. Because following the financial sector cleanup, still that affected fund management companies, the SEC and the government set up the Amalgamated Mutual Fund, which was supposed to be a special purpose vehicle for the liquidation of assets and payment of investors. Dr. Edu Anani-Antwi, these investors are still complaining and asking, when are they going to receive their funds?
Well, let me clarify the issue. The amalgamated mutual fund, they are not realizing assets. They are not receivers. They are receivers who realize their assets, and then the proceeds will be sent to wherever government wants the proceeds to be placed. If it's amalgamated, they will say put it amalgamated so that they can pay investors. So the mutual fund is basically to be making payment to clients of these fund management companies when monies have been made available to them. So if no money has been made available to amalgamated fund, they will not be able to pay anything. So last year, for example, you realize that the government said it was going to pay 1.5 billion to these investors. And 700 million was paid, was disbursed. And there was 800 million, which was supposed to be disbursed in 2 tranches before the end of 2024. That didn't happen. But the first 700 million was given to amalgamated fund to pay. So if you haven't received any client who hasn't received any money last year, that is I think there was getting to the end of last year, after June or so. I don't recall the exact time that the amount was paid. But the 700 million was disbursed to the fund. And when the fund has gotten the money, then they also will pay investors. So I believe most investors have gone to take part of their money from that 700 million. If you haven't gone for money last year, then please go to amalgamated fund and then ask for that, and you'll be giving that. But going forward, the whole of this year, government couldn't make any provision to the fund. So as I said, if the fund hasn't gotten any cash from government, then they cannot make any payment. So this year, no fresh cash has been made available to the fund, and therefore the fund cannot make any payment to investors. So we are all hoping, and we have the SEC is working on that with the ministry to ensure that we will get some provision. You recall that in the first budget of the current government, they stated, that was this year, they stated that they needed about 10.4 billion to clear all these legacy ones, the ones that you are talking about. I mean, they are all called legacy issues. And then emerging risk. The emerging risk is supposed to be the new ones that are also in distress. The NDKs, the bond savings and loans, the SIC financial service, those are emerging risk. So together, government said it needed about 10.4 billion. It was in the budget statement. But unfortunately, it didn't go through the appropriation bill. So it didn't become part of the appropriations to be done this year. So this year, nothing was made available to pay investors through that fund. We are hoping that this year some provisions will be made. And once a provision is made in this year's budget, then next year the investors can expect some payment. So let us all hope that the ministry would this year be able to make some provision so that next year people can get some payment.
But Dr. Nanyentri, I've just been checking, and as part of this program, we've been checking about, the amalgamated mutual fund. So it's been indicated there that, the Registrar General, Office of the Registrar of Companies now, which is the official liquidator of these firms, was supposed to ensure recovery of assets, and the proceeds from these assets would also go into the fund to help pay. Are we saying there's been no proceeds from the assets of these fund management companies?
Well, I don't have information on that, but the process is going on. I don't know how much they have been able to recover.
Because I look at their website and it tells me that so far, up to date, 881 million has been disbursed to some 7,400 investors.
Yes. And what I'm saying that most of these funds has come from government. I don't know if you want to do resolution through receiver, nobody fund the resolution. It is only when the receiver has received money, then you are paid. But I think what government did was that I would pre-finance it to pay people even if the receiver has not received any sums of money. So if, for example, the receiver wants to pay but is waiting to receive 1 million and government steps in to pay that 1 million, then technically it means when the receiver receives that 1 million, he must refund it to the person who has funded the payment. That is the technical way, traditionally, because the receiver was supposed to wait and receive. Then somebody stepped in to say that I will pre-finance it, give this to them, so that when you receive, you give it back to me. That is how it is done. But I'm not too sure what government policy.
Yes, except that the general expectation would be that until the investors are paid, government, which actually gave some money, should also hold on for that is until all the investors are paid, isn't it?
Well, that's why I don't know exactly what the arrangement government had with when setting up the fund, whether government will pay everything and wait for the receiver to collect, or advance some money, and when the receiver gets the money, he pays it. But I know government also needs money. He pays it. But I'm saying I don't know the arrangement. But the possibility is that you can have an arrangement where you say you haven't received the money, so I will advance you this. When you receive the money, then you give it to me. That is also an arrangement that can be done. But as I'm saying, I don't know the arrangement that government has put in for these kind of payments that the fund is doing. Whether pay everything, I'll pay everything and wait for you to collect, or as you collect, use that also to advance or to make further payment together with what I've been providing. I'm saying I don't have that.
So just by way of clarification, you say it will be important for government to advance money as it did in the past. Until that is done, and since we don't have information about the proceeds from the assets, the fund cannot make payments?
Well, that's what the government has undertaken to do. And government promised to do 1.5 billion last year. We're told the whole amount is about 4 billion or so. Government said it was going to pay 1.5 billion. And government was able to disperse 700 million. The 800 million didn't come. And so I think government policy is always to give that money. I don't know whether if these monies have not been advanced by government, some asset has been received and the fund is paying from that assets. I don't know. That's why I say I don't have.
But I'm curious. I mean, I know you've just gone back to SEC this year as board chairman, but I'm just interested. What report has the official liquidator been submitting to SEC, for instance, concerning these fund management companies?
Well, I think the process, everything is on the amount that government is able to give to the fund. That is all that we know people are relying on.
But what about the assets? The assets of the companies.
The assets, I am not too sure. I don't have information about that. What has been realized from the asset that I can is I don't have that information. To be frank with you, I don't have information.
Because we are asking about this because we know there were 4 main receivers, and then the BOG also has a resolutions office, which also engage the consultants to do a study of the markets and get all the data to inform the government as to what to do. And so after all these, there should be a document, there should be a report that tells the government, for example, if the finance minister wants to act, he should know that there is a value of these assets, these are the liabilities. So if I put some 5 billion in amalgamated can pay, and we can recover these assets within the next maybe 2-3 years back into the kitty. We don't have anything like that to enable us.
No, I'm not saying there will be nothing like that, but I'm saying, I went back to the SEC not quite long, and not everything you can handle at the same time. There are some issues that we are handling, how to get money from government to pay investors is the key thing. The others, I haven't had any engagement with people working on it as to what has been realized, what needs to be realized. That's why I'm saying I don't have information on that.
Dr. Eduana Nientri, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. We're grateful to you.
Thank you too.
Right, so that's the chairman of the Securities and Exchange Commission, Dr. Eduana Nientri.
Yeah.
Some of you know him as the convener of the pension bond holders, and he's also been having a lot of conversation about locked up funds. So there you have it, Kojo. The fact that when it comes to the amalgamated fund, we need a lot of answers from the Office of the Registrar of Companies.
Yeah.
We'll continue with that. We'll ensure that we get answers. But also, when it comes to the Bank of Ghana regulated finance houses also, the Bank of Ghana also has answers, have questions to answer.
Yeah.
They need to tell us what they are doing, because today, these entities are struggling.
Yeah.
And so, what are they going to do?
Mm.
And what's happened to the receiver? I mean, in preparing for this program, I realized that up until, say, 2021, the receiver had recovered 1.4 billion out of the 26 billion in assets. So, what more has the receiver recovered is a conversation we'll have in the course of the week.
You know, Winston, Winston, we have too many questions.
Yes.
Right? Too many questions, very little when it comes to answers. That's why I will still stay with the fact that the president must initiate a probe into this. A transparent public inquiry into this banking sector cleanup, into the domestic debt exchange. Because the figures we are talking about are not small figures. And the president has told us that with his reset agenda, he's going to do big things and leave a legacy. And leaving a legacy of letting people know what happened to their money and what is going to happen to them, whether they are going to get closure, whether they are going to get their money back. It's one of the best things the president can leave us with.
Exactly. And that's what we're going to be doing here on the Super Morning Show. But if you need fuel, then make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. And that's why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel.
Yes, let's say
Mr. Teku.
Good morning to Mr. Kwame Teku.
Kwame Teku. He's doing a wonderful job.
Kwame, you have to invite us to come over and, think about how we can let Star Oil take over West Africa and Africa. With one grilled duck.
Duck is very...
And then smoked fish.
No, duck is very delicious.
Very, very. Double.
I went to... One of my friends, Adenye Kugoswe, he was rearing them. And then I went and ate 8 eggs over a 2-week period.
Yeah.
Whenever the guy sees me, he says, "Shall you see 8 ducks you chop?"
What's his name? Adenye Kugoswe.
Adenye Kugoswe.
What does Adenye mean?
It depends on how you want to interpret it. But tongue is deaf. It means that Ade's tongue.
Ade, tongue.
Nyeku is deaf.
It is a num your baby.
Somehow can.
But no, that's what me cool. Remember the conversation we had during the cancer month and all. Anyway, Christmas came early. And did you know that you can acquire a brand new German machine with your used car budget? Yes, save up to a whopping 50,000 Ghana cedis depending on the vehicle you buy from VW Ghana today. Why is the pride in driving an old used car when you could have purchased a brand new one at a used car price? You deserve a brand new car. Take advantage now. Drive VW, drive local. Hurry while stock lasts. T's and C's apply. Call or WhatsApp VW Ghana on 025-638-6896 for more information about their range of models. The Vetus, the T-Cross, the Tiguan, the Allspace, the all-new Touareg, the Amarok pickup,
fantastic
the Paramount. Charlie, just go to VW. Just do the test drives and just buy one. This Christmas, to be now come and tell you.
And talking about this Christmas to BB, if you're looking for a home that offers comfort, convenience, community for you and your family, look no further, because Waylead is your trusted home builder. So from now to the 30th of November, you enjoy up to 11% with our Super Saver promo on our Willow Lane 4-bedroom detached townhomes located in Sakumono. Own luxury and experience comfort and safety in a stunning, carefully designed home, which includes a private elevator, maid's quarters, backup water supply, and 24-hour security. So call now and get an 11% discount on outright purchase or make 20% deposit. Spread payment up to 2 years while enjoying amazing discounts. For more information and viewing, call 0240111119 or 0308040500 or visit waylead.org today. Waylead, your trusted home builder.
And if you eat Genie rice, you get a chance to travel to Dubai. You also get a chance to win brand new fridges, washing machines, smart TVs, gas cookers, or the big one, the all-expense paid trip to Dubai. So buy a 4.2 kilogram bag of Genie rice. There's a scratch card inside. Scratch it, and you could be rewarded with any of these things I've mentioned. Yes, so from your kitchen straight to an exciting holiday experience in the beautiful Dubai. Now that's worth a smile. So fly Dubai with Genie. Genie, spreading smiles. Terms and conditions apply. And this advert is FDA approved.
When we return after these messages, our friends from the Ghana Stock Exchange will be joining us. We'll be talking about the Ghana fixed income market here on the Super.
But I still want to say a good morning to the Minister of Transport.
Joseph Bukari Nipe.
I'm saying a good morning to the Minister of Transport. And I want to ask, when he's going to work in the morning, does he see the long queues of Ghanaians at various junctions without proper bus stations waiting for trotros that could kill them? When he's going home after work, does he see the same long queue of Ghanaians who have worked for 8-9 hours and have to be in queues for 1-2 hours to get trotros that could kill them? What is his plan for urban transport and transportation in general in the country? Good morning, Mr. Minister.
Joy 99.7 FM.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our January 2026 intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Experience world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience right here in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Hello, Ghana! It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank accounts too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to the luckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you're abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
It's been 25 years since the Akoto International School 2000 year group graduated, and we are back to celebrate our silver jubilee. Join us as we hand over our legacy project, the refurbished ICT lab, at the 50th speech and prize giving day of our alma mater on the 15th of November 2025. Also celebrating their 40th anniversary with the legacy project is the class of 1985, sponsored by Knutsford University, E-Cube Technologies Ghana Limited, BKT Engineering, Gilo Company Limited, Matt Barnes Furniture Company, Nestle Ghana Limited, Togbe Agbefle the First, Absent Mobile Solutions, Volta Hotel, Bridgeview Hotel, The Royal Senchi, Media Partners, XYZ Broadcasting, Joy FM, City FM, and Channel 1 TV. Akosombo International School. Truth is our light.
Finding as he promised, perfect peace and
Looking for a university that truly sets you apart? Academic City University Accra offers world-class undergraduate degree programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. Now introducing master's degrees designed to equip you with industry-relevant skills and global leadership capabilities. Study on a modern campus, learn from international faculty, and gain hands-on experience that sets you apart in today's job market. With over 15 student ventures launched and graduates thriving in top roles across Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future-ready leaders are made. Call now 0262 693 870. That's 0262 693 870. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Right, welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. You know, before the break, I told you that our friends from the Ghana Stock Exchange are going to be joining us to have a conversation about the Ghana fixed income market. And this morning, Augustine Simons is the head of Ghana fixed income market, and Jerry Boachidankwa is head of marketing and PR of the Ghana Stock Exchange. Good morning, Jerry. Good morning, Augustine. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. Good morning, Winston.
I believe you're all doing well.
Yeah, we are doing well.
And the Ghana fixed income market is what, 10 years?
Yes.
Oh, congratulations to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So before we get into, what you're doing and all of that, for those who don't know much about the Ghana fixed income market, tell us what the Ghana fixed income market is all about, Augustine.
Winston, the Ghana fixed income market is one of the markets of the Ghana Stock Exchange. It's a debt market. This is a market where the government comes and issue debts to individuals, to institutions, and then take the money to do infrastructure, building hospitals, and so forth. Corporate institutions also come to the debt market to come and raise the money to expand their businesses, so that will result into employing more people because they can produce more, and so it's also the market where you and I can come and invest into government securities or corporate instruments on the market.
So let's do it this way. When you say they issue debt and all of that, if a company comes to say the Ghana fixed income market and is issuing debts, how does the company go about it? So if I want to go there and give that company money, how do I do it?
Okay. So we have advisors who would you approach the advisors on the market to take you through the process, because you have to prepare some document to tell your story. What do you want the money for? Who are you? And who are your directors or the owners of the business? So you tell your story, and then you take it they will take you to the SEC to get an approval, because you are coming to the public to raise funding. SEC will have to give you approval. And once SEC give you approval, then you have the opportunity to go out there to take people's money. Now, the advisor will help in marketing about this company that is coming to the market to raise funding. So you and I will hear about it. Then we will then give our monies to investment banks so that they can then give us the opportunity to buy into this debt that is being raised by that company. And then so that I become an investor in that company, but through debts. All right. And then when it is time for them, once they take my money, debt is for a pay period, maybe a 5-year term. So when the 5 years is due, they have to pay the money back. But even before the 5 years, they will have to pay coupons on it, interest payments on it. So this will be done. So I have the opportunity to benefit from the interest payment. And then at the end of it, the maturity, I get my money back. Okay. All right. So through that, I'm able to participate in that. And that can be individuals as well as.
And this comes with like a fixed rate. So you know that this is how much you're being paid every year.
Exactly.
And because of, okay, so I get it. In effect, these companies can come there, raise funds, and as they're raising the funds, they actually would indicate you, they'll give you a coupon rate. They tell you, that's how much we're paying you every year. So year one, if you're getting this, that's it. Okay, no problem. More like bonds, like we say. Yeah. Great. Let me get to you, Jerry, and find out from you how the Ghana fixed income market impacts the everyday Ghanaian.
Okay, thank you, Winston. It's very interesting that a lot of people actually interact and connect with the Ghana fixed income market on daily basis without knowing. So if, for instance, if the government raises funds by issuing maybe bonds, and then people, individual institutions go to buy these bonds, and the government uses this money to build roads, to build schools, to invest in the energy sector. Once, as an everyday person, you are using any of these things, it means you are in a way connecting with the Ghana fixed income market. For instance, if companies come and raise funds by issuing bonds, like Casapreco came to issue a bond on the fixed income market, and they use these funds to expand their businesses, create more jobs, carry out research, introduce innovative products, people are connecting to the Ghana fixed income market. When individuals and institutions go and buy any of the securities on our market, like investing in bonds or buying treasury bills, they are connecting to the Ghana fixed income market. So every day, people are connecting to the Ghana fixed income market without knowing. As long as government, companies, institutions come and raise funds, either by issuing bonds or issuing corporate commercial papers, people are connecting to the Ghana fixed income market on daily basis.
Great, I like that. Whatever you do, because at the end of the day, you're buying treasury bills, you're investing in bonds. But even if you don't do any of these, because the funds from these bonds and treasury bills are used to develop the country, you're also a beneficiary of it. But so let's talk about 10 years, okay? The Ghana fixed income market is 10 years. This year, tell us about the celebrations.
Wow. So the Ghana fixed income market 10 years in August this year. And I think it's been a very remarkable journey of excellence, resilience, growth, and progress. Now, it's remarkable because the market started trading, for instance, volumes in 2015, and the volumes that were traded were around 5.2 billion. And just within 7 years, it peaked to 230 billion.
Okay.
Yeah, so as of 2022, the volumes traded for that year was 230 billion. And then, unfortunately, DDP came and we took a hit. And in 2023, we dipped to 98 billion. But because of resilience, we bounced back again in 2024 and came to about 174 billion volumes. And then as we speak, as at October, we are at 214 billion.
Wow.
So it's a very beautiful story of excellence, of growth and resilience. And so we started the celebration with a media launch last week, where we invited the media. We took them through the journey of the Ghana fixed income market, our milestones, the achievements, the impact on the Ghanaian economy, and the rest, so that they can carry out the story. And also, we also plan of doing a community project where we are trying to provide a borehole and a water purifier for a school in Labadi, just to impact the lives of the communities where we operate. And then we are also looking at the conference and an awards and dinner, which is happening tomorrow. So the conference is where we have the President of the Republic of Ghana as the special guest of honor. The Deputy Minister of Finance is coming. We have the Deputy Director General of the SEC, Securities and Exchange Commission, also coming. And then we also have the Governor of the Bank of Ghana as one of the speakers. We also have a panel discussion during the program.
Sure.
And then we also have an awards and dinner that same day to reward and appreciate all the institutions and individuals who have contributed in one way or the other in making the Ghana physical market what it is today.
Great. I'll be there tomorrow. Of course, I know I'm emceeing the program, so
Yes.
I'll be there. But what are the notable achievements in the first 10 years of the Ghana fixed income market, Augustine?
Winston, like Jerry talked about, the market has been able to achieve growth, starting from that small at 5.2, growing to this level. It's become the envy of the African space. We're really brushing with the huge market at the South African market, and we are proud that many other countries come to our market to come and learn. They hear about our story. They are so much fascinated that they come and learn about it. So we have done that. One beautiful thing that we have also done is to make use of technology.
Okay.
And as we speak, some of our participating institutions and participants on the market have been able to develop apps that they give to clients and investors so that they can access the market. So you sit in your home, I can just buy government paper or corporate paper as I sit in my house, just as we can do our banking in our offices and our homes through our phones and laptops. We have also grown new products, not only government debt, but we also have corporate debt. Corporate come to raise funding, like he talked about Casaprocon. Fedco also came and did a commercial paper. So we have these other products that we have developed on the market. We have green bonds and sustainable financing products on the market. We are thinking of even bringing in Islamic financing, where we have non-interest financing product on the market. So there have been this variety of product that has, over the years, we have also grown on it. And again, we have ensured that there's transparency. Hitherto, the banks who were dealing in bonds and government papers, we didn't see what they were doing. But as we speak daily, we have reports on the market that shows what the market is doing in terms of volumes traded, in terms of the yields on the instrument and market, and all of these are being done throughout the period, and it brings about the transparency, and everybody sees whatever is going on.
Great. I mean, you've talked about corporate institutions also coming to the market. So how can organizations and individuals participate in the market? You've talked about they come, but if I want to participate in the market, how do I do that?
So you could be an institutional investor. So like the pension funds.
Okay.
Our pension funds are the biggest buy side on the market. So they go through the banks and then the other broker dealers who are on the market, and they've been able to give their orders to them there so that they are buying for them. If you're an individual, you can talk to any of the investment banks like FinCap, IC Securities, and so forth. Once you talk to them, they're able to create an account for you. You need an investment account, a securities account. That is be done in the securities and depository company, their system, so that you have an account. When you buy securities, it will be credited into your account. So you talk to any of these companies, they help you to create an account. Then you're able to, you give your money to them so that they can buy based upon the order that you give to them, so that they were able to participate in the market.
Great. Jerry, so 10 years from now, what should we expect from the Ghana fixed income market?
So 10 years from now, we envision a very vibrant, very dynamic, deep and trusted market. Now, we want to see about 100 companies coming to list on this Ghana fixed income market, either issuing a commercial paper to address their short-term financing needs, or issuing corporate bonds, or issuing green or sustainable bonds.
Okay.
So we want to move out from the current 7 companies that have listed securities on the Ghana fixed income to 100 companies in the next 10 years. Wow. That is what, and we believe that is going to be massive, and it will make a lot of impact. We are also looking at a technologically driven market where we deploy a lot of tools to make sure that access to the market is made easier. We are also looking at a situation where the dominance of government securities being reduced, where we have a lot more corporates coming to the market to issue various instruments so that we can grow the economy. We also want to see a situation where currently we have about almost 2 million securities accounts that have been opened. We want to see a situation where we have about 10 million securities accounts open so that we can expand this market and give people more access to the market. So the next 10 years, we foresee a very big market, very vibrant, technologically driven, and a lot of participation with a lot of companies on the market so that we can grow this economy.
Winston, can I add that the focus will also be on ESG because that's become key now. So the platform with the ESG product that we have created, like the green bonds, and so these are going to be the focus now, because currently, as we speak, we don't have even one issuance on that market, and so the focus will be on focusing on the ESG product and helping issuers to come into the market, and investors as well have an opportunity to invest in the market. And may I add, because I mentioned two of the advisors, let me add that you have the list of all the advisors on our website, the Ghana Fixed Income Market website, or the Ghana Stock Exchange website, so that if you want to participate in the market, just go and have access to these advisors and talk to any one of them so that they will give you the opportunity to participate in the market. I didn't want to sound as if I'm advertising.
Exactly. Well, thank you very, very much, Augustine Simons, who is the head of the Ghana Fixed Income Market, and to you, Jerry Boachedanko, head of marketing and PR at the Ghana Stock Exchange, for making time to join us. I'll see all of you tomorrow.
Good. Sure. See you, Winston. Thank you.
This is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. When I return after these messages, we're going to be sharing a lot more of your thoughts here on the Super Morning Show.
There seems to be a single penny left for me. That's too bad. In my dreams, I have a plan. If I got me a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work at all. I'd fool around and have a ball. Money, 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 must be funny in the rich man's world. Money, 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 always sunny in the rich man's world.
Hello, I am Teacher Jane. Are you Eric's mom? Yes. Well, today in class, he kept challenging me about a certain point for more than 5 minutes.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry, Mommy. I love his confidence. Our world needs more people who can speak up. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved.
It's the Electroland Xmas are picking warmer promotion. CD is appreciating and Electroland is offering. Buy Nasco LED TV from $6.99 Ghana cedis, and when you buy Nasco French door, you get a free 5 gas cooker. Buy Nasco 425-liter chest freezer and get free 24-inch TV. Now buy the 545 to 800-liter Nasco chest freezers and get free tabletop fridge. Buy selected TCL smart TVs and get free TV wall bracket, air purifier, and professional monitor. Or you can buy TCL side-by-side fridge and get free 24-inch LED TV. Buy the Samsung QLED 4K Neo TVs from 65 to 100-inch and get your free music frame wireless speaker. Buy Samsung DuraCool Twin Cooling Plus and get free blender or 4-burner gas cooker. Now rush to Electroland showrooms or authorized dealers in Ghana. Call 050-315-9339 or visit www.electrolandgh.com.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. Money we define every day and night. Mama, dada keep on hustling for the family. The luckiest. Last dance, everyone to hash. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with 1 city. Luckiest with 5,000. The luckiest. The teacher got the market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. You can be the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, yeah, for everyone. Yeah. Stars everyone to hush. Luck is everywhere. Luck is everywhere. Oh, tell me, are you feeling lucky? Because I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling like the ultimate. That's how we go win. If I win, you win. You could be the luckiest. Saswabo. Sasso, sasso, come tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, come tonton preko. Edrana drumming every session. Yeah, how can see out in malaria? Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito started run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, me se come tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die e demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Adiache bia aba ni pedia mia penny koshe makola ni kejitia kiti ebito ne bibia aprantie ye jumadenje wa ketia sikanye sikane je wa brekita ewum se ye brenya minti dai dida ebi mu si mwacha amana nti wodruda ye nyina ye kozo adena betwe mi moja mataiko na soma me mamo jamrifa obane boye den ense wose bomodin obi so ege obi so botom ye okay sanye tebia broni say no pain no gain say one thing fifra ultimate free self contain nti obrafa to me kasa ten sister jaja na me tankwa the high me nyanka me fly and soon ya to me lie boy yeah only shit to better up a flying tie January February May June July 1999 you and I no go lie with the shafa with the hala chale ala walai and my home popo abebre set to hoko abrabo munsem odene ho a obetonko asema baby and rushing koti so bibi and first kanya ko bi bayire ni trophy baby anjo ye ayetare aye hot atwa gedwen bra me up your spot obi to me jina just a web before thoughts pressure die so I say it in a high court obi to me jina just a web before thoughts
pressure die so I transfer pressure die also just already
there be also obi to me jina just already
hold on to
abra boyimu semi na ye ni de ni Now you can't see.
Anyway, is the organization privacy ready? Do you collect and use information of people in your line of work, like their name, number, image, location, email, bank account number? Then listen, you might be doing the wrong thing. So whether you're a big company or small one, you must respect people's right to privacy. So register and be certified by the Data Protection Commission of Ghana. As the law, you receive the necessary training, advice, and be guided on the right systems to put in place to help protect the information you collect about people. Register your company, your business, organization, or association. It's simple and online. No need to move from the comfort of your home or office. Visit dataprotection.org.gh to register or call 0256301533 or 0308040889 for assistance. Privacy is the responsibility of everyone. Remember, privacy is personal.
Now, you know the numbers don't lie, and the Mensaka promo from Momo is still happening. You can win the ultimate prize of 100,000 Ghana cedis. There's also the 2,000 Ghana cedis weekly prizes and the 100, 200 Ghana cedis e-cash to be won, and brand new yellow biz routers. Okay, all you need to do is to transact with Momo. Download the Momo app, make your transfers, bank to wallet transactions, your savings, your loans, investments, your pensions, POS transactions, and Momo transactions from other partner platforms. Okay, just transact with Momo. Your chance awaits. Download the Momo app, keep transacting, and you too can see Mensaka.
But you know, it's a winning season again, and this time, Chile, we're not just chasing win, we're collecting them like funeral jollof. You know the smoky nature of the funeral jollof.
Yes.
You know, the luckiest is back again, bigger and better, with chances to change your life. So let me show you 2 easy ways to get in the game. First, grab your phone and dial *712#. Choose option 1 to buy a ticket for yourself, or option 2 to buy for someone else. If you want the system to generate a lucky ticket for you, go with option 1 again. Prefer to choose your own ticket number. That's option 2. Confirm your payment with Momo, and then you're in. Now, the online way, head to theluckiestafrica.com and register. Tap on community tickets to either pick your own lucky number or let the system choose one for you. You can buy a ticket for me too. When it's time to pay, use Momo if you're in Ghana, or pay with your card if you're abroad. One ticket can multiply your money by 500 times, or your whole community could win 500 times over. This is your golden chance. Hop on and let's get lucky together, because luck is everywhere.
And the experience is coming. The True Life Experience 2025 is coming. It's happening on the 20th to 21st of November 2025 at the Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel. Now, it's a 2-day event, 2 days of purpose, connection, transformation, and it's closing with an awards night to honor impact and celebrate legacy. So you hear from Iboko Nawosika, Tonyeko, Senyor Hosi, other trailblazers shaping nations and inspiring change. It's an awakening designed to rethink leadership and reignite the power of the mind. Now, the True Life Experience 2025 is supported by Stanbic Bank, Aloud, GCB Bank, Global Consolidated Mining, and First Bank Ghana, with media partnership from TV3 and Joy FM. Remember, November 20 to November 21 at the Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel, Accra. Tickets are available at thetruelifeworld.com. I know you've been to a lot of conferences, a lot of events, but trust me, True Life is different. It's inspiring, it's empowering, it's transforming. So make a date with us, November 20th to 21st.
Well, let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited. You know, they are your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. Now, they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com. Without physically coming to any of their branches, it's hassle-free. They will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. And they offer free delivery within Accra and Tema, with payment being accepted by Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So we are wrapping up.
Yes, but
show.
I know we have lots of messages. Yes.
Yeah. So, let me attempt to read some of the messages.
Please do.
Before we go, we have a lot of them, and there are a lot of people who still need answers. This message, today's message is also quite long. Well, this one says, Good morning, Super Morning Show team. Thank you for the great work you are doing. Please ask the Minister of Finance for us. What are they doing for those of us whose funds are locked up at NTHC, a government institution which was not collapsed? Since 2021, NTHC has stopped investing in our funds, and yet they are also not able to pay our funds. Nobody tells you anything. I'm Yvonne from Accra. Now, Martin from Kwabenya says, Joy FM will always be indebted to you. Just bringing this issue up has given me some relief. I invested 200,000 Ghana cedis in SDC in 2019. Later, I made a partial withdrawal to support my younger sister's education, leaving 120,000 cedis still invested. Unfortunately, that amount has since been locked up. SDC used to send us payment schedules, but they never followed through. 2 years ago, I received only 10,000 cedis. Recently, I decided to visit their office at Laboni only to find out that SDC no longer operates from their former premises. Before investing, I did my due diligence. I checked the profiles of their shareholders and management team and even inquired about how they invested depositors' funds. I was assured they learned to control our workers, but now my money is locked up. Thank you, Joy FM, for giving us a voice and speaking up for people like me. Now, this message says, please ask Dr. Anani Entry, as chairman of the SEC board, which regulates NTHC assets management, what are they doing to get our funds with NTHC? Good morning, Joy FM. Thank you for the great work you are doing. I'm 64 years old. I'm retired. I'm a mechanical engineer. I planned my life very well for all eventualities till the ill-planned banking sector cleanup hits me where it hurts the most. I have money locked up with bond savings and loans, 211,000 since 2019, NTHC 340,000 since 2020, GCFM 134,000 since 2019. In my formative years, I learnt the art of savings from my late grandma and grew up respecting everything the old lady taught me. And my money has now been locked. And last year, during my late mom's funeral, I fell and hurt my knee, which needed surgery. Why could you afford the money to go to the hospital? Ghana as a country has disappointed me and caused me undue hardship. And I want closure. I need my money. This one says, I deposited my terminal benefit with NDK in November 2017 after receiving my Senate contribution. Then December 2017 and January 2018, my benefits from my place of work. Now I don't have anything. When you go there, they ask you to fill a form indicating the bank you want your money to be paid to, and I'm not getting my money. Now this one says, I went to the BOG branch at City House and I was asked to fill a form. Up to now, 147,000 is locked up. They are just adding their interest. This message reads, good morning, Joy FM. Please let the people telling you about not getting their investment mention the names of the companies they invested in, since most of the insolvent institutions were closed down and customers paid according to the Bank of Ghana. Otherwise, the stories may not look credible. Name them. Okay, so far, a lot of the messages we've read, people have mentioned the companies and the amounts they invested. Now, this message reads, the last time I went for my statement, it's gone up to 213,000 Ghana cedis. And in fact, in my case, when I retired, I gave my wife and children 40,000, 20,000 each deposited at NDK and the other 20,000 at SIC Financial Services. I need my money. So all these people need their money.
Well, Kojo, so we need to bring closure to this. We're not done yet. We'll continue tomorrow.
Yeah.
Stay with us. I mean, we're still looking at solutions, and we want to understand a few things. In the course of the conversation, we need to hear from the receivers. And so it's something that we're going to be doing here on the Super Morning Show. How much has been recovered from these assets? It's important we know. Okay,
Yeah.
We had over assets worth more than the liabilities at the time. So why are we not having these assets coming up to actually help the sector?
Exactly.
Anyway, that's all. Time
The
would allow
budget
us.
is coming, eh?
It's coming.
Well,
It's coming.
we'll listen out for whatever will be in the budget for this as well.
Exactly. That's all time would allow us here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amoah.
My name is Kojo, Akoto, Boateng, and Noella is here